Hello, we are back. Yet more Battletech. We are still on the old patch, as the tweet indicates, because, frankly, it was hard enough to get this particular campaign going. I don't feel career going, whatever. I don't feel like stopping it. It's hard. It's hard to do things sometimes. Okay, and the audio is working this time. I don't know what broke my audio last time. That was kind of an annoying thing to find out. After going on a long diatribe, which I promise you was highly intelligent and thoughtful. No, there's no recording of it, and I can't repeat it, so you'll just have to take my word for it. Anyway, let's find a job to do. I can't remember why we came to this planet. Because we want to fight the Wobbies, I think. I think that's what we want to do. All right. Well, this is not fighting the Wobbies. This is fighting the Capellans. That's just as good. Really, ultimately. Who owns this? The Capellans do. Oh. Well, let's make sure there's nobody we want to hire or anything we want to buy before we make them so mad that they won't sell to us anymore. It'll get hard at that point. How many fire drakes do we have? 0? You know what? It's expensive to buy from them right now. They really don't like us already. We could bribe the locals. I'm not saying we're going to. That's a pretty terrible idea from like a return on investment point. This item will not work for the clans. What a surprise. What is a heat exchanger? Oh, that is just a straight up flat reduction in stuff. And by stuff, I mean heat. Heat banks are pretty good, but I would want bigger ones than that. That's not nearly big enough for me to want to spend money on it. Okay, you know what? It is expensive to buy from people who already dislike us a whole lot. Let's not bother. They're going to dislike us so much they won't sell to us in just a moment anyway. So let's do this. Okay, we're going to go capture a base full of illegal drugs. Pretty sure that's exactly what this mission is. We're stealing drugs for someone else and having to... Man, that Shadowhawk is broken. Good. Hello, Girasol. It's good to see you. Welcome. All right, Pinchotron is here. Let's see what else we have. The Adargas. Is there anything in here? I want to figure out what to do with this guy that isn't, like, be a suicide machine. Suicide machines are tough. Tough to use. And stay alive. I mean, you can use them once. You can do anything once. And you just discover afterwards that you can't do it again. All right. So let's go steal some drugs. I mean, take over a base on behalf of our employers. So hopefully everyone has had an excellent weekend. 'Tis the week before Christmas now, and I'm sure everything is going to get totally bonkers. If you work in retail, my sincere condolences. That's going to be kind of wild, I expect, for the next few days. Come on. It's not this hard, computer. I know it. You know, shipping presents after Christmas is not a bad idea.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, here we go. Get eyes on the depot. Clear out defenders. Do the thing. Avoid collateral damage. That should be pretty easy. You know, people routinely talk about like how they just do Christmas shopping all year long. And I really wish that I had that kind of like wherewithal to be able to keep my mind around anything enough to be able to do that. It sounds lovely. There it is, the Garuda. All right,
Don't need
hop
to
on.
tell me twice.
Uh,
I'm here.
Elementals, can you reach the Pinchotron. Yes, you can. Pinchotron loves elementals. Shinorado, welcome. It's good to see you. Tractor, where's the Daddler? There we go.
Location confirmed.
Should start taking bets on whether we'll ever see Jesus again. I hope that he is okay, but he has been absent for some time from our streams. And then where's the Wraith? There it is.
Copy that.
Yeah, he has the oldest, like longest running, most used mech out of everyone that we use. Like his has been around the longest and seen probably the largest number of missions, and we have already discovered that we are surrounded. Wow. That's interesting. Okay. What do we got in terms of terrain? High ground, stuff to hide behind, sort of possibly generically in the direction that we need to go. And screens at least a couple of our adversaries from us. It seems to me like we're heading this way.
Heading out.
Time to use the terrain. Especially because we have no idea what we're dealing with. 65. Oh, and 70. I was hoping just for a brief moment that it was just 65s across the board. Pinchotron. Let's try to keep it. The Pinchotron is fragile. That's the problem with it. All right, let's stick it behind a hill here and see what we get from the adversary. Maybe they will be kind enough to approach, and then we can charge it up and punch somebody. All right. Get the Wraith moving so we can be rude to people. Oh, brutal.
I'm there.
Heading out.
Okay, the Kintaro. Yeah, let's try to stay on the ridge. Let's keep the Adargas in position to protect the majority of our team from missiles. Okay, here we go. We are going to immediately reserve all the way down. Try to force... Wow. Okay, well, the adversary reserved all the way down as well. So here's what we are going to do.
What do you need?
We are going to
I
assume
hear ya.
that Tartan is not going to be in any position to do anything useful, and we'll start getting the battle armor to give up their initiative spaces in order to force the adversary to start moving. Okay. 8 evasion, and we get to shoot at this guy who probably still has 8 evasion. Welcome back. We could go here for 6 evasion. That seems suboptimal. Let's
Good to go.
find the Wraith. Okay, here we go. This is exactly the sort of garbage we want to be able to do to people. Okay, it's an avatar. But it's not like a scary version of the avatar. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's got stuff on it. T3 Master System. Ooh, fancy. But like medium lasers, a PPC, basically an LRM-20, a UAC-5. It's like an overgrown Shadowhawk, kind of. Except, 70 tons with no jump jets. Animal Crossing. Outsmart a counterfeiting fox with time travel. Hold on. I've never played Animal Crossing. But that sounds like totally outside what I know about Animal Crossing. That's insane. Let's turn the laser off.
Aye, aye.
Oh, catapult. Right, I'm familiar with Animal Crossing as like a concept. You build a town or manage a town or something. It's not quite Stardew Valley, but a game I've also never played. I don't know why.
Commander? Yes, Commander.
All right, let's get the links. We found out that we can get to 8 evasion and possibly shoot the stupid catapult. 63%, huh? Or 50% there. All right.
Affirmative.
A thunderbolt. Is that a thunder? Oh, it is. Okay. It did not look like one for a moment. Okay, art pieces. That makes sense for a museum. Oh, wow. This is like one of those, if you've had your... Why are we at 50%? I thought we were going to be higher than that. Those numbers seemed better. That's not at all what I want. And those are the only 2 options? Don't forget that.
Affirmative.
I mean, we'll try, but... So I remember there was something about, like, maybe it was Smash Brothers, where you had to, like, leave your GameCube on. Or if you reset things, people get mad at you, or... Wow.
Standing by.
Alright, what's this? An Ostwar. So he can manipulate time. But you are forbidden from doing so. Okay, we are going to gain a little bit of heat. Oh, maybe we are not. That's pretty rough. Maybe what we're going to do is come over here and shoot him in the side.
Let's see what this baby can do.
Huh. Wait a day for him to ship it. Okay.
Target acquired.
This sounds extremely convoluted.
Hey. Standing by.
All right, let's continue shooting the Avatar. Channel my inner Prince Zuko.
Affirmative.
Let's turn the autocannon off.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
Okay, through to structure, that's good.
Standing by.
Yeah, that does sound like a huge problem and also a huge pain. Like, this sounds like the sort of thing that would make me very upset.
Quick stepping it.
It just seems like it's needlessly complicated. Like it's designed to force you to take a lot of time to get what you want. Which, you know, probably is true. They want you to play the game. But, wow, that seems egregious. Uh-oh, thumper turrets.
Barely a hit, Commander.
Nice try.
Standing by.
Okay, well, we're going to have to figure out what to do about the thumper turrets here in a moment. Those are going to be a problem. Let's turn you off. Yeah, no, it seems like... Wow, did we shoot those down? I think that might have been like a Thunderbolt missile. Those are fairly difficult to shoot down. I'm kind of impressed. Okay. What do we want to do with the Kintaro? And do we want to do it by getting really close to people? That seems like a really bad idea. What can we do here? Ugh. Those numbers are not good. See, those numbers are a lot better. I just wish that we had shots on the catapult that weren't occluded by the rocks at some point. SRM-28. I think I've seen that Kintaro before, and it's pretty silly. All right, we're going to head over here. We're going to focus fire. That feels like one of those one and done machines. Like, if you don't hit, you're pretty screwed.
Attacking from position.
Like, it's going to run out of ammo really fast.
Nice. Got past
Okay.
the armor.
Double engine crit. That's going to be a problem for that guy.
What's up, boss?
All right, let's put Nadarga over here to cover everyone.
Acknowledged.
I don't know why I was trying to... Oh, hey, we found the facility. Yep, we know about all of that, Darius. Oh my
I'm still
god.
reading enemy contacts, Commander. You need to secure the area before you can proceed.
Oh my god. That dude is a maroon. Okay, what are we gonna do? Fast cam rounds. Let's try to put fast cam rounds onto the Thunderbolt.
Acknowledged.
Okay. Oh. Does that mean that all of the mines are under him? Is that how that worked out? I hope so. Okay, 20 salvos is plenty, honestly.
Seeing you.
That will get you the vast majority of what you need in any given space or event.
Roger.
Infernos. Wow, this guy sucks at shooting. Somehow 35 is still the best number we've got. Oh, 48, but we don't actually want to be shooting the Avatar right now with these things. We would much rather be shooting at somebody else to keep them busy and in trouble.
What? No.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey.
We do have the Pinchotron, which we can run out and
Throttling up. For what it's worth.
shoot the Avatar a little bit and then have it wander over and like smack a catapult, something like that.
If you say so.
Oh, nice. Hits that we didn't deserve to get. Love those.
Good to go.
The gnomes were fine for a day.
Holding.
Do we... Actually, the gnomes might have been a really good idea at this point. We could drop the golems in front of this guy and just try to totally obliterate him. he have an XL engine? He sure does. Okay.
Commander?
We're going to try to use the golems to obliterate this guy.
Roger that.
Just a few shots to the center or to the side torso, and he should be all done.
Target locked.
Huh.
That's gonna hurt.
Interesting. I saw some shots. 14. Dang. One more, and we would have gotten him, I think. But his arm's almost gone. His torso's almost gone, and he's bleeding out.
I heal.
Everyone's favorite thing to be doing near a bunch of battle armor. We're just going to leave her be. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Goose, climb back onto the Wraith, please. Let's not lose the golems to bad decisions on my part.
Receiving you.
And push the battle armor down to the bottom of the initiative order.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Now we can begin
Commander?
shooting stuff. That gets us a lot of heat because of the radiation. Radiation is in fact bad for you. This has been a public service announcement from Core Vessel. Radiation bad. You should endeavor to stay away from large amounts of radiation exposure. Alright, there we go. That guy's done.
Enemy down.
Hey there.
Okay. There are a bunch of turrets that we have to... Oh, it's this map. Okay. I recognize this map now. Let's go see what the turrets are.
Roger.
Well, there's the Thumper turret. The shape of it is so dumb. It's going to have to... Either we're going to have to put multiple people on this thing, or it's going to take a minute before we can. Okay, so we can indeed walk up to this guy and punch him a bunch. This is exactly what the Pinchotron is for.
Copy.
Ah, dang. Usually when you shoot a thunderbolt in the back, it just explodes. I was kind of hoping. Is there... Yep. There's ammo in there. There's a lot of ammo in there. Holy cow. There's no ammo in the center torso. That's an improvement.
Commander.
But still. It has a lot of ammo. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, hardened light Gauss turret and a heavy thunderbolt turret. Okay. Those were thunderbolts. I recommend gene therapy for growing extra limbs. That seems like the safest way.
Scored a critical hit.
Catapult takes an AC-20 round to the back is unsettled. I would be more than unsettled.
Receiving you.
Okay, we should probably just try to kill this thing while we have the opportunity. Well, we're getting there.
Waiting for orders.
Either that or you can find a cleric to cast Girolon's Blessing on you. As long as your cleric is able to cast, I think it's like a level 3 spell. And yeah. Anyway,
10-4.
There's a skill set I haven't tried to apply in a while. Alright, let's just shoot this guy. Why not? His leg's open. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Copy that, Commander.
Okay, we got lucky in a different fashion.
Destroy.
I don't actually remember what level spell Garelon's Blessing is. I do remember that it exists because it was part of like an attempt to create a statistical nightmare and roll as many d6s as you possibly could in order to, as far as I can tell, mostly just to be an annoyance to the DM. I mean, it was basically like, I'm going to build a character who kills everything in one round after doing a bunch of prep work. And then I'm going to be unconscious for a week while all of the poisons that I just drank in order to buff my stats wear off. And that was pretty much all I remember about it. Was that kind of garbage. It wasn't as bad as the famed or infamous hulking hurler, which was a true exercise in like dice shenanigans. Do we shoot this thing? So hulking hurler is a prestige class for basically for giants that was in some like manual of, I don't know, like fist and foot or something. It was in some ridiculous supplemental work that was like obviously not well balanced or intended for use by real humans. But the general premise was that the idea was that giants are big and they can throw things at people. And so, you know, you just do that. You have to be size large or larger in order for it to work. And then you get like various feats like throw anything and really throw anything, which I believe is the actual name for them. And so the idea is that you eventually... Can we shoot him? We can shoot him in the back. Sure, let's try.
No shooting, just running.
You eventually just get like, you know, a giant that throws very large things. That's just the idea behind it, which is, you know, fine, cool. But the problem is that nerds who play D&D like to push the envelope. And so the idea was then that through the application of the rules, which is the best way to do things, that sucks. The thumpers are a problem.
Major armor lost.
Yeah, we need to get rid of the thumpers.
Heavy damage.
All right, well, we shot down one of the thunderbolts. That's good. So the idea was that eventually you could reach a specific set of feats associated with this class that would do damage based on basically how heavy a thing you could throw.
Commander.
And how heavy a thing you can throw is based on just a few things in D&D. Do we want to swarm this guy? Is it worth trying to swarm him? Sure, why not?
Engaging.
Oh, well, he's panicked. That's good. One of the things is, like, eventually, I think the idea was that you got
Waiting for orders.
to the point where you could throw anything that weighed less than whatever amount you could hold over your head. Oh, we're still going on D&D. Yeah, I mean, basically that was it. Was the idea is that ways to dramatically increase
Awaiting orders.
the basis for this is a prestige class called Hulking Hurler. And it was mostly just a threat from players to various DMs, and generally, sort of response to it was rocks fall, everyone dies, roll new characters. Don't threaten me with that garbage. So the idea was to maximize the amount of weight that you could put over your head, and the most effective way to do this in D&D, oddly enough, is to have more legs. So the more legs you have, the more you can hold, and thus the more you can lift over your head, ergo the more you can throw, and thus the more damage you do in this particular instance. Punch this guy. I want to get him in the back.
I'm here.
Yeah, so the general ideal for this one was a Bahir, which has 14 legs or something stupid like that. I can't remember exactly. All right, sure, we're just gonna do this. Why won't it let me melee? What did I do wrong?
What now?
4 evasion, 5 evasion. Come back around to melee him? This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Yeah. Legs for days.
There. Okay.
But, by taking various feats and by ensuring that you have a maximum number of legs, you were then able, yes, literally running circles around the bad guy. Got to get that evasion up, especially if I'm going to be showing rear arc to a bunch of turrets on a 30-ton mech. It's kind of a problem.
Waiting for orders.
So the general idea was that you would get a bunch of legs
Run, don't shoot.
and then get a gigantic adamantine sphere. And at which point, you began just tracking your damage in statistical averages, because it was for every round you were throwing your adamantine sphere, you were dealing something 7,000 or 8,000 d6 worth of damage because of the way the mechanics work. And so you could basically one-shot anything. There was nothing at all that could survive that amount of damage. It just doesn't exist. But it's also the most ludicrous attempt to break the D&D system. It's obviously not in good faith, so people get grumpy about it. So the Giralon is like a gorilla with multiple arms, and so someone decided the best way that you basically just destroy anything you touch.
Target locked.
I think the idea was you have a +1 adamantine sphere enchanted with returning, so that it will come back to you. You don't have to fetch it all the time. And otherwise,
Ready for orders.
you just spend all of your time trying to have more strength to carry more so that it can be heavier and you can kill more things with it. What do you have here? AMS turret. What? I've never seen one of those. That's bizarre.
Double time. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the difference between role playing and role playing. Some people want to roll dice. Other people want to play a role. And nary the two shall meet. But so it was one of those things where,
Standing by.
you know, somebody went through and figured out, oh, hey, you know, if you've got, is this shooting him in the back? Who are we shooting in the back? The Ostwar? Beautiful.
Roger, skipper.
You know, if you have a one-handed weapon, it does this amount of damage, and if you have a two-handed weapon, so like if you two-hand the same weapon, you multiply your damage by 1.5, right?
Copy that, Commander.
And so the idea was, well, if you had 4 arms and you put all 4 hands onto a weapon, now, which is where this is coming from. This is how it came back. This is when how do you grow extra arms by standing in radiation? We have now come full circle. If you put all 4 arms or all 4 hands onto a weapon, you multiply the damage by some number, 3, 2.5, 3. And depending on the level of your cleric and your physical size, you can get more and more arms. So you get, you know, your custom made 6-handed like halberd or something stupid. I don't know what you use. And then you take a bunch of barbarian feats to allow you to like charge in a not straight line and hit multiple targets while you do it. So you can like just run straight through the adversary with your axe that does, you know, times 6 damage because you've got a dozen hands on it. And it's one of the sillier things I've ever seen. Oh yeah, it's an AMS turret. I don't know why I shot missiles at it. See, I'm not sure that weapon size really impacted it very much. Simply because the size of the weapon doesn't really do a whole lot for damage. The objective here was to get lots of hands, because in that case you're multiplying. Rather than, I mean, I guess maybe large weapons might do more. I'm not 100% certain. But it's definitely one of the more ludicrous things that's ever been described to me. And of course, because having more strength means more better, you know, people are like, oh, well, you know, you have a cleric with you, so you cast these spells. Okay, that sounds funny. I've tried playing like highly thematic characters at times, just for fun. 69, 63, 88. Okay, yep. Let's hit this. I think you would be pleased to discover car and pizza commercials. Well, sure.
Waiting for orders.
Between that and Uber Eats, I'm not sure which one's worse. The Griffin's already gone for the turn. Let's try to double the Thunderbolts, or the Adargas up on one another and see if we can shoot down both Thunderbolts. 52, 65. Get the machine guns. Ooh. Turn the rocket launchers on. Those are decent numbers. Turn the mortar off. I don't need to direct fire the mortar at somebody. Wait, the Ostwar has jump jets?
Reporting critical hit.
Huh. Well, learn something new every day. Yeah, I will say I don't miss
What's up, boss?
tabletop D&D. I would probably be fine playing, whoops,
Standing by.
something else tabletop. I have a strong, oh my god, the machine gun is jammed.
Roger.
I do love board games. Board games are super good.
Locked on. Rear armor.
I backed some pen and paper RPG that I've never even had the chance to play because, you know, it came in during the COVID era. It's not like anybody was... Oh, dear. One of our elementals got poked. And the Adargas did not shoot down either. of those. And it's not entirely awful or unexpected with regard to the elementals, but it's not ideal.
Hey,
Fine then. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? Did I accidentally tell you to... Yep, sure did. I accidentally braced them. They're just going to sit there. That was smart. I have not heard of Scum and Villainy, but
For orders.
I mean, sounds interesting.
Roger that. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Yeah, the problem is that, like, shitty DMs are everywhere. I was probably one. It's really bad, or really bad, really easy to be bad. Reinforcements. Let me guess. They're going to be over here. We'll see where they are. That's my guess.
I'm
Okay.
here.
Let's get you back onto the Pinchotron so you don't get obliterated.
There's blood in my cockpit.
You're fine. We'll turn on defensive formation. Oh, yeah, that's super creepy. We just usually played with like a friend group that was pre-existing, but that sort of leaves you in the position of like there's like pre-existing dynamics,
Yes, Commander.
and also you run severely afoul of, you know, like we're friends, we sit around and talk all the time, and so very little gets done as far as the role-playing portion of things. Oddly enough, one of the most successful campaigns I've had was a campaign that, based on scheduling, the only time we could get it to run, the only time all of the players were available, and this is a bunch of adults, basically, was 7 a.m. Saturday mornings.
What? No.
And it was great. Like, you know, we had an excellent time. It just happened to be at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. Here we go. We're running circles around the bad guy again. You know, we got more playing done during that. Yeah, see, there's 2 hits for 15. Why is this guy not dying? Like, because I should be shooting him in the back, and I'm not. That's why. He has a standard engine. He should be exploded already, is really the long and the short of it. Yeah, I mean, someone would grab donuts, and everybody had coffee instead of Mountain Dew, and it worked out fairly well. You know, it was definitely not the sort of thing that I ever expected to be doing in my adult life, but there was a lot less like cross chatter than there were in other instances. There was like one guy who was, seriously, we missed both of those on like an 80% chance. I swear to God, that mech hits on its inverse hit table. There's one guy who worked like night audit at a hotel, so he would get off work and come to play, and it just seemed to work.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, what do we got here? All right, let's come shoot the Thunderbolt.
All right.
So yeah, if you find yourself in a position where you're like, how do we schedule things? Don't forget that Saturday mornings exist. It might be the best you ever get. Scum and Villainy over Lancer. You know, I am largely unfamiliar with Scum and Villainy, and I'm mostly unfamiliar with Lancer. But what I have seen of Lancer is, oh my god, there are some really wild shenanigans that you can pull in that game.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, kill 6 billion demons is good. I think Lancer
Waiting for orders.
is some measure of arguably free. I don't remember how it worked out, like what the deal was.
Acknowledged.
I'm sure there's a way to like pay for it and support him, but I also really like free. Free is good.
Scored a critical hit.
That's a really cool method. I mean, Humble Bundle has basically shown that that is a viable business model. You can completely reasonably expect to sell stuff for whatever people can afford and be okay.
Acknowledged.
Oh, charity is good too. That's another good way to do it. And yes, Ukraine is a place that right now needs a lot of help.
Yeah?
I guess we should quantify. Some charity is good. Some charities are not, unfortunately. Telling the difference is not always very easy. Let's turn that on. Normal rounds. All right, we finally figured that out.
Target destroyed.
Like, there are so many stories in the news of, hey, here's this charity that we checked out, and why, 6% of the things you give them actually go to charitable action. And the other 94% go to garbage. The numbers are made up, but you know what I mean.
Good to go.
Yeah, it's like, how on earth are you a registered not-for-profit? Notionally, your objective is to do good works because you are a charity. And somehow, your CEO has like a 7-figure salary or something. Like some things, geez, those are big. Thunderbolts are large. We should get a Thunderbolt launcher. All right, let's see where the battle armor are. I kind of forgot.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah, you're not doing much.
Sound smart. Cooling.
Oh, the enemy is acting in Initiative 1? Oh, hey, look, it's those reinforcements that are exactly where I said they would be. I am not 100% certain what Thunderbolts would be good on. Actually, the answer to that question might be a different model than we have right now of the Hunchback 2C. It's 50 tons. It's designed to have large guns and enough ammo, basically, to work, and skimps on the ammo the armor in order to make it happen. And the Thunderbolt is a weapon that might actually make that doable. A glass cannon is at least feasible, if not necessarily a great idea. It's at least doable if you're so far away that it is unlikely that you will get glassed.
Right here.
So standoff weapons like that, things where you can be far away and can just throw damage at the adversary, those work better than like
Aye, aye.
a pair of Ultra AC-20s, which will in fact murder basically
Waiting for
anything.
orders.
Possibly even just you with the heat output. But I think that's where I would go with it.
Commander.
if we want to talk about something that has enough usable space to actually get good work done. Ultra AC-20s are fantastic in certain situations, like the Stormcrow B, because it is fast enough to get behind stuff and survive in the process of doing it, and then it just obliterates things, and it's super good. But, you know, the Hunchback 2C does not have the Stormcrow's maneuverability or armor, and sacrifices quite a bit in order to be a suicide machine. Sunbro.
Standing by.
We could name it the Buff.
Affirmative.
Okay, we're only going to be able to shoot one of the lasers. Heat management is awful. I hate it. It's probably fine. But, yeah, I mean, like, on the Stormcrow,
I'm here.
they do just fine. Let's see here. Yeah, let's shoot this dude in the back. And by shoot, I mean punch and then shoot.
Advancing, I guess. Going hand to hand, I guess.
She says. Like, she's not 100% sure that she's going to go hand to hand after punching the dude in the spine. Blowing a leg off. Big McLarge huge. DS2. You're going to have to enlighten me as to what the heck that is. I feel like I should know, and I'm just... Dark Souls. Oh, okay. I have never played any of the Dark Souls games. I did play a single, like, round of Elden Ring. I streamed Elden Ring for, like, a night, basically. And I found the controls to be, like, really unattractive. I think part of the problem is that I had been playing a rather large... See, this is not ideal. I've been playing a rather large amount of...
Okay, for now.
I'm receiving you.
All right, let's come shoot this guy in the back
Copy
again.
that, Commander.
Large amount of Horizon Forbidden West. So I had, like, the Forbidden West control scheme, like, basically baked into my memory, like my ability to pay attention to anything. All right, there he goes. So a lot of my snap reactions were, like, pushing the wrong buttons. And also, I just found the controls to be kind of floaty. I don't know how else to describe it. They did not feel as responsive as Horizon. Which, you know, it's a different game altogether, and I think it's a very different sort of game. Like, Horizon is supposed to be kind of twitchy and kind of arcade-like.
Ready for orders.
Whereas, yeah, it sounds like that is not how people would accurately describe Dark Souls and or Elden Ring. And or Sekiro, which I believe is also, what do we got here? A 95-ton quad mech? What the heck? We got all kinds of fun things.
What do you need?
All right. Well, we really need to get into position to deal with these guys.
Got it. No shooting, just running.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, I really all it amounts to is I happen to know that Sekiro was made by the same people, so I expect it plays similarly. How do I switch these to... Oh, overload. I'm going to put one of these on overload. We'll see how that goes.
Commander,
Might be a bad idea to put them on overload. We'll see. Yeah, I know it's got like it's got poise and all kinds of other interesting mechanics that you have to manage. Is something tagged up here? And if so, how? How did it become tagged?
What can I do for you?
I think the ambush type stuff where you could
Yes,
take
Commander.
effectively health points off of the boss before
Oh, I'll just sit
they have a chance to react was at least interesting to acknowledge. The fake out.
Venting heat.
Standing by.
Oh boy. Maybe I need to go play it.
Good to go.
Standing by.
Standing by.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, let's see what's going on up here.
Good to go.
Okay. Oh, she doesn't have sensor lock. Why doesn't she have sensor lock? Because I am conflating her with Girasol. That's why.
Receiving you.
Well, the thing is, not knowing what it is, even if I know, like, oh, there's a fake out,
Throttle.
I will spend the entire game wondering, is this the fake out? And then I will be wrong over and over
No.
until I'm not, and there's not really any difference. Also, it is highly unlikely that I will ever play Sekiro. Okay, wow, this is struggling to get the pathing done for the Pinchotron. All right, let's see what the adversary's got. That's a building. We don't want the building. Okay, so somehow this 70-tonner appears to have been tagged by something.
Commander?
I am skeptical as to what this actually means. I guess we'll find out.
Receiving you.
Oh, we can get shots. We can go see what some of this stuff is. Sure, let's do it. Let's go see what we're dealing with. Let's forget that we can be meleeed. Ugh, great. A Sirocco. Ooh. What has this got? Piles of ER medium lasers, Ultra AC-10s, and A-pods. Okay, anti-personnel pods is an interesting choice, but sure. I guess if you're afraid of getting swarmed, which is a valid concern. Rotary AC2 and a binary laser quick draw. What the heck? Sunder with a Gauss rifle, and what's this thing? A Thunder. Not a Thunderbolt, just a Thunder. With a big fat head. It comes with a cowl. I must say, I don't have a clue. Oh, it's got an AC-20. What most of these things are doing. I mean, like, I know what they're doing. They're here to try and kill us, but
Standing by.
what a strange collection of bad guys to be dealing with.
Gotcha.
I didn't see anti-missile systems on any of them. But the numbers to shoot them suck super bad. So we are going to... Why do they suck so bad? What's the deal here? Long range. We've got a C3 unit that's closer. Oh, it's the height differential. Okay. That's what it is. Christmas lights are fun. My cats just don't pay attention to them at all. They're very boring. Yeah, we're not shooting at you. Let's instead use sensor lock to I guess try to strip evasion that will immediately return to the Sirocco. Oh, evasion unchanged. We can't even we can't even drop evasion off of him. Dang. That's some garbage right there. All right, let's reserve and see what they do. Hopefully he does not just come down the hill and melee us. Well, that's good. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than meleeing. Okay, what do you got, friend? That was big. Okay, the Adargas are actually really nice. I do enjoy that. Okay, let's
Orders?
do what we can here. Can shoot these guys on really good numbers. So let's do that. Okay, lasers. Shoot the Sirocco. Does the Sirocco have a standard or an XL engine in it? Standard. Wow. Usually
Yep.
quads come with XL engines in them, and they're actually fairly easy to destroy
Copy that.
because of that. That is not the case is kind of like impressive and also a little bit troubling, just because it means, well, we're in this one for the long haul, it seems.
Orders?
Okay, rocket launchers are out. Oh, we can shoot this guy in the back, though.
Acknowledged.
It's not the worst. Just some random tags and machine guns.
One in the back.
Yes, Commander.
Do we want to leave him? Nah, we'll just move him in this direction.
Going full throttle.
He can start shooting down missiles somewhere in there. Apparently his machine guns don't go that far. Maybe the other one's closer and I just don't realize it. Anyway, let's turn the infernos on. Let's see what happens when we inferno this guy. Oops, we got our friends.
Warning, minimal damage.
My bad. Sorry, friends.
Standing by.
All right. You're not doing anything.
Yes, Commander.
You're not doing anything.
Charging heat and sitting on my hand.
Either are you.
Awaiting orders.
Goose might be doing something. We could probably kill this quick draw like right now.
Roger that.
Burn damage, meh, not so problematic. Shutdown alert. Oh, that's not real.
Forward. No retreat.
God, I love those things.
One less target.
One salvageable part. Whoopsies.
Aye, aye.
You have 60 resolve. The temptation to just roll up behind the Sunder and try to do the same thing is very high. Or the Sirocco? I wonder if we could get the Sirocco.
Confirmed.
Because we can precise strike again.
Yes! Give them everything you got!
Yep. Golems are super fair and balanced.
My flamer is empty.
Anyway, Golem squad, so good. It might be worth going back. Yeah, it really did. It might be worth going back to clan space just to grab the final part of the golem suit, because we have 3 parts of one sitting in the hold. So we might be able to build a second one of those, and having 2 golem squads would be stupid.
Hey,
Apparently, I do remember that. Wasn't that like 1 turn ago?
say so.
Then we deployed the golems. The only problem we have with that is that the golems are just kind of sitting there with no evasion, and the thunder is right here, yet to take his turn. So we'll see how that goes. But,
Targeting for an alpha strike.
wow. For the moment, I think we're doing okay.
Good to go. Got it.
56, huh? What if that number was much better? What if that number was like...
Well done. Here we go.
88s. We can try to burn through his center torso. I should have checked to see if this has an XL engine in it. It does. We should have gone for a side torso. Oh well. That'll earn me. Okay.
Copy that.
Here comes this thunder thing. Thankfully, the golems survive. At least
take much more of
for the
this.
moment. That was pretty hefty.
Yes, Commander.
So many... let's go up here. We want to continue advancing towards the adversary as much as possible. 28%. All right, so what we're going to do is turn off the gun that uses ammo
Aye.
and just stay heat neutral while we run in.
Orders? Engaging junction.
Love the Wraith. It's so good. Wraith is a solid machine.
Commander?
Okay, what's the Griffin got? Mediocre numbers at best here on the Sunder, but we're gonna take the shots anyway. Nice. We would like for him to become easy to shoot. I mean, obviously, I think that goes without saying. Okay, there we go. 7 evasion.
I copy.
Get him in the back. Numbers are pretty good. Turn the laser off so we don't overheat.
Putting one in the back.
What do you need?
For your mech to be faster.
Acknowledge.
Honestly, that would be so much better. The Kintaro is pretty slow. Which is sort of telling, considering like how things went in our last career and how slow most of our things were. The Kintaro would have outpaced the majority of them.
I'm taking the shot.
So we have definitely been enjoying a significant amount of extreme mobility. It's been pretty great, honestly. Did she get to 7 evasion? She can. But that, oh, the machine guns are jammed anyway. Jeez.
Understood. Moving fast.
Okay, fine. Shoot him with the tag. 1 point of damage.
Firing at enemy 6.
Get the kill. Would be really satisfying. We have actually killed someone with a
Waiting for
tag.
orders.
I believe it was a vehicle, which is less impressive than a mech. I was really hoping it would be a mech. But we did get a kill with a tag one time. I'm pretty sure that I even have it on VOD somewhere. I'd have to go look for it.
Firing at enemy 6.
Who's left?
Waiting for orders.
Nope.
Holding and cooling.
Also no.
Waiting on you,
And
Commander.
also no.
Resting my neck.
All right, let's see what this guy does. Whoa. Oh.
Commander, I'm hit.
That's not great.
I lost a weapon.
That was, in fact, really not great. Okay. Well. Revenge is ours.
Commander,
I can't run with them, alas. We can't get behind this guy, which is what we would really like to do. And we are not close enough. We can't get on the Adargas. We are not close enough to get on the Wraith because I moved it. All right. We are going to have to hold on a second and figure out.
Forget about me.
Oh my gosh. Gotta remember to change that voice pack someday.
Commander.
It's the worst. Alright, well, let's just come shoot this guy a bunch.
Pulling off.
If we can't get behind him, we can't get behind him. It's alright.
Target confirmed.
We will just make his life miserable from here. If we shoot him in the side a bunch of times, he should notice and hate it.
Target's quiet.
Also, even in a biome like this dude is running icy cold. It's kind of impressive.
What now?
Ugh, so close to being able to melee, which would have been extremely satisfying.
Hope this is enough.
Okay. Time for the next
Sure,
Parse.
why not?
Oh. Oh, thank goodness he's shooting at the Adargas and not the golems. I'm astonished and very grateful that we didn't accidentally get the golems dead.
Yes, Commander.
That would have
I'm
been
receiving you.
awkward. Okay. What if we put this thing into ×2 mode and aim for you? Let's see if we can take his leg off.
Onward. No retreat.
That looks pretty good. Wow.
Reporting critical hit.
Leg is still there. Oh, but not by very much. Wow. I mean, it is a 90-ton
Go.
assault machine. It's not like it's gonna tickle someone, you know. It's a for realsy opponent, which is a technical term. Okay, engine crits are good.
Critical hit, Commander.
Okay, let's grab.
Commander.
You guys, before you get dead, put you away.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, that particular phrase has been in my lexicon for I don't even know how long. It's probably never going to leave.
Move orders.
It is so old. It dates me pretty heavily.
Copy that.
Oh, there we go. The gnomes get the job done. Good job. I wonder where it originates from. Like, what's the etymology of that phrase?
Waiting for orders. Sounds smart. Cooling.
The left side of... Right, it comes for... Definitely comes from for real, but like, where did the idea of for realsies come from? Like, I discovered at some point semi-recently that like a bunch of the weird, like, gnarly, rad, all of those other adjectives that I just sort of like take for granted are like a specific outcome of like California surfer culture. But apparently there's like a further divide between like Southern California and Northern California surfer cultures, and they had their own lingos, all of which got like absorbed into the idea of culture. This is they became a part of language, possibly because of The Simpsons. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
All weapons fired.
Oh, hey, there goes his engine. He's done.
Mission successful.
All right, and we didn't blow up the base. Good job, us. I mean, it makes sense when you stop to think about it. I mean, in part, California is huge. Like, the coast is very long. There's plenty of space to have like disparate cultures showing up. But it is sort of bizarre to stop and try to think about, like, wow, all of these things that people said, I have no idea. Like, hella tight, bro. People said those things. I don't know where they learned them. I just heard them. I was on the East Coast at the time. So, like, these terms had moved all the way across the country somehow. And I have no idea how. And I did not, until recently, even know where from. First generation Omni-Mech, huh? Yep, absolutely has like a certain prosody and inflection, like right in there. Inflection might be part of prosody. I don't know that I needed to specify. We don't have any catapult parts. One part of a Sirocco available. The Sunder and a Thunder and a Thunderbolt. A Blazer, but not an improved Blazer. Laser AMS. I love me some laser AMS. Gotta put that on some things. I wish I could change the Adargas to have laser AMS. That would be sweet as all hell. Thumpers. Various thumper ammo. Do we have? Yeah, we have a rotary AC2. All right, we're just going to take... Yeah, there are certain pronouns that were like gender neutral in some spaces and definitely not in others. For realsies has been around since the 50s? All right, well then. I will take your word for it and assume that it no longer dates me. It's been around too long for that now. I mean, dude is gender neutral in some parts of the country, specifically, I believe, California with surfer culture. Like, people have gone on rants about how, like, your toaster is dude. 3 AMS, no binary lasers. There's just not a whole lot in here that I want. We have thumpers. Ultra AC 10s? No. I think that has managed. All right, let's see what do we have that we can actually build. None of these things. This will get us close, but won't actually get us there. That builds a mech. That gets us close. That gets us. Well, these both get us closer. Let's go with the quick draw. Because that'll give us an extra piece of a quick draw. They gave us A pods, huh? Alright. That's pretty generic. Wow. Real and artificial limbs? That's bizarre. We don't need to repair any of the mechs. Shut up. It's battle armor that we need to repair. Yang doesn't know the difference, though. He's as smart as Darius. Replace you. Oh, that was the last of the SRM 5s. We are down to SRM 4s on everybody. That sucks. I've heard falsies before for a number of things, but did not stop to consider, like, oh yeah, these guys got busted too, that it would be connected to realsies in any way. An Avenger, small lasers. I think I have a clan small laser and an Avenger and an SRM. What the heck? Oh, I don't have the laser though. Okay, so there's the clan SRM2 and there's the UI freaking out. Look at that. That's fun. Let's stop that now. 0.225 tons remaining, huh? Point 3 is too heavy. Point 1 is too light. Point 2 is just right. A rhyme from core vessel. Magshot Gauss rifle? Sure, why not? It's not a small laser, but it'll do. I could have sworn that we had a small laser somewhere, and you know what it might be is... Here it is. It's on the Achilles. We had moved it from our last destroyed elementals over here. Alright, well... We have a Shadowhawk over here, like just the... I wonder what happens if we choose to try and store this one. Because we have this one too, which is the same question mark, but also different. Because why is there one down here in battle armor? Let's try to store this and see what happens. Okay. We still have it. Do we have one in storage now? Do we have 2 Shadowhawks? Or did it just finally disappear and is no longer haunting us? No, we have a second one. We have a second Shadowhawk 2 HP. I don't know where that came from. That's pretty bizarre. Oh, and we've got 3 parts of another one. We could have 3 different Shadowhawk Royals. Unfortunately, they're not very good. Came from space. Yep, that's about where it came from. All right. This is all well and good. Let's go advance time just a bit.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Oh, making an invaluable contribution to the advancement of Lyran interests in this region. That dude's mustache. I am not 100% sure what this dude sounds like, but I'm pretty sure I know what it is because of that mustache. Eventually, they just sort of like learn how to grow. You don't have to groom them very much at all. All right. Like in some instances, yes, absolutely. You do have to. Will they sell to us anymore? They will. Okay, we could sell this Royal Shadowhawk that just came out of nowhere, if we were so inclined to do so. I'm not going to, but it's pretty funny. It depends on the mustache. Like that dude's, he's just brushing it to the side without trimming for like, I don't know, 100 years. And if you wax it enough, the hairs just, they're all stuck in that direction anyway, and that's just where they grow. Or so I have been told. I do not have a crazy huge mustache like that. All right, what's this cannonball run? Ambush a convoy. It's 50 days away. Lunar. Gross. Salvage only op. Clan Ghost Bear. This looks like a terrible idea. And we came here to fight the Wobbies, didn't we? Isn't that what we came here to do? And now it's owned by the Capellans? Why did we come here? I can't remember why we came here at all. Yeah, that's true. The Wobbies are active here. But I'm still so pleased that we kept the St. Ives Compact around. Hello, Cyril Harbor. Cyril? Cyril Harbor? Tips for early stuff. Oh. So, one of the nice things about this is that, unlike the tabletop version of Battletech, let's find a place to go while I opine on some of the things here. Word of Blake. Let's find someone who actually likes us or doesn't hate us. Go there. What do we got here? So Word of Blake is active here. This is owned by just the local government, and there's freaking everybody. All right, let's head here. So one of the most important things to note is that I am running a highly modified version of the game. This will not be what your experience is like. The map is much smaller, etc. Solaris 7. All mercenaries are encouraged to apply. Oh, interesting. We can go try to be somebody's bodyguard, but I don't think for real. I think just not, that's going to be fake. So unlike the tabletop, almost all the weapons are good. I have a personal bias against machine guns, but that doesn't mean machine guns aren't good. Machine gun ammo just happens to explode pretty frequently and take mechs out when it does so, because the way they calculate damage is based on only the number of rounds remaining. Let's recalibrate the rotation controllers. Hooray, morale increased by 1. Since we're at the max, it's not going to go anywhere. So let's see. Stuff to stay away from. Cicadas. Cicadas and dragons are probably mechs that you'll see early on in the vanilla game. Neither of them are very good. You could reasonably run a dragon as like your first heavy and it will be okay, but you should replace it whenever you get the opportunity. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just take care of that. Yeah, blackjacks are not good. It's unfortunate. No, not all weapons are good in the tabletop. Like the tabletop has mathematically like the best weapons. You can find them. There are 4 of them. You just run those. Like if you're interested in the mathematical best thing, there's only 4 weapons. And they're clan. What a surprise. Yeah, Jaguars are they're good little light mechs. Lights, definitely you have to move as far as you can every turn because you will depend on evasion to stay alive. So other things that are important. If you're doing the campaign mode where you play through like the storyline, you get told that there are like these priority missions and that you have to, it seems like you have to drop everything you're doing as soon as one shows up. That's not true. You can leave them on, you can leave those priority missions like on hold for as long as you want. Some of them are pretty difficult when they show up, like pretty early on, and it is worth delaying in order to like build up your squad before you try to take those on. Other things about vanilla. Melee is super duper good. It's super good against vehicles in particular, but it's just super good altogether. And the other thing, and this is like a really bizarre sort of little thing. If you have more than 3 little pips of evasion, the chevrons that show up next to your mech, the AI will only ever shoot at you with 1 weapon. It's doing it to strip evasion off of you, which is reasonable to do, but also means that you can generally expect very little amount of damage coming at you, and it's a way to kind of potentially protect mechs that are damaged. Is by getting them above 3 evasion so that the AI will stop shooting lots of weapons at them. But that's like a game engine AI manipulation type thing. Less like stomp on tanks. It's really effective. Like a 30-ton spider, which I'm pretty sure you start with. I think you start with a spider. Anyway, that thing can step on like tanks for days and they just explode. It's so satisfying. But, you know, Shinrado, I totally refute your stance that all weapons are good and some are just better at war crimes. I mean, like the clan large pulse laser, clan LRM 20s, the ER medium laser, and then what's the 4th one? Jeez, I'm going to forget the 4th one. Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, did I say the ER PPC? So PPCs, large pulse lasers, ER mediums, and LRM 20s, all clan. Those are the 4 mathematically best weapons. I didn't say they were fun weapons. I said they were the best weapons. I mean, well, all right, fair. We're going to get into the semantics of what makes something good versus bad. Let's go do a contract while we argue about this. We can fight for the word of Blake. Insurgent cell backed by the word of Blake. Sounds good. Let's fight some wobbies. It makes the other weapons suboptimal. But that's like the thing about being suboptimal is frequently that's what makes them fun. So you get into situations like, for instance, the Hellstar which is like one of the most mathematically optimized mechs in the game, it's very good. Like, from the perspective of shooting other guys until they fall over, the Hellstar is great. But it is the most boring thing that you could possibly run. Also, it will make you 0 friends at the game store when you show up and tell people you have a Hellstar. It is the worst. Griffins. Yeah, Griffins can be made pretty good, for sure. Don't be afraid to modify the mechs that you get. I don't know how far into the game you are, but if you've got Griffins, then you're probably far enough that you've got the ability to mod mechs. So definitely don't be afraid to do that. There's a lot of really good stuff, especially in the vanilla game. You'll get things like, you'll get lasers, and then you get like laser plus and laser plus plus, and those plus plus ones can get like extremely solid. So if you got all of the DLC, like the season pass or whatever it is. Let's see. I know you said you picked it up on Game Pass. Didn't see whether. So if you have the DLCs, snub nose PPCs, there's a variant of those that come with. There's a plus plus version of them that has plus 10 damage. Those things are, frankly, they're sort of absurd and game breaking, and they are totally worth buying. Those would be one of the weapons that I would say you should pick up basically no matter what. All right, let's find this dude. That looks like an awesome. All right, we'll see. Oh, we're already in combat. Where's the... Oh, hey, heck, we can already see that they have a Crusader. What's on a Crusader? That's not super scary. Oh, yeah. Expect to be outnumbered even when you do mod. Like, we've gone 30 to, like, 10 in this mod before. The AI is just not as good, so they have to balance it with numbers. It's not unusual. It'll happen a lot.
Keep your eyes peeled, Commander. This looks like an ideal place for an ambush.
Thanks, Darius. Oh, yeah, see here. We've got Blakist reinforcements, support lances 1 and 2, so that's 18. Plus another 6 is probably 24, 25. There's like 25-ish bad guys in this particular...
That's all you got?
Light damage.
Really
Holding
wish
firm.
that we had seen what was happening there. There's the Crusader. Oh, they're trying to shoot the gnomes. I don't blame them. It's not unusual to be loved by somebody. Or so I've heard. Double PPC? Okay. There's so many things that could be. Is that song going to live in your head for the rest of the evening? My gift to you. Oh, all right. Got him. It was just a silly
Do they think they can hurt me?
little, like, song bit there. Shin was going to make a great joke until I beat him to it, because I am not hampered by the speed of a keyboard. I have the speed of speech available to me. All right, step 1.
Standing by.
Let's get the gnomes where they're supposed to be. Onto the daddler. It's surprising how much faster one can speak than one can do other things.
Commander?
Like, I think human thought is like 400 words a minute, and speech is about 200. I mean, certainly more than most people. Okay, the Wraith is just outside of range. Damn.
Orders?
All right, well, let's try to shoot this guy.
Affirm.
I have no idea. That's just like a tidbit that I remember from Physics 2. Like the first time I took that class a bazillion years ago. The professor was talking about like the difference in the difficulty in note-taking versus speaking. And maybe it's not like human thought is 400 words a minute, but like you can speak at like 200 words a minute, and maybe it is that people are capable of listening at faster than that. I don't remember exactly how it went. I do remember thinking, wow, people write really slowly
Awaiting orders.
or type very slowly compared to the rest of this. You know, the numbers get smaller when you're dealing with like typing and whatnot. It's like I type at almost 100 words a minute, and that's pretty dang fast.
Hey.
There's one person at work who claims to be able to type at like 110, 120, which is just astonishing.
Going as fast as I can.
Sensor lock sounds great. 75, 60, 70. What do we have? 70, 70. Lots of 70 tonners. I think it depends very strongly on who it is that you're watching.
Go solo.
There's a guy from, what's the name of his channel? Tolarian Community College. He does a bunch of stuff about Magic the Gathering. He is like difficult to listen to at standard speeds. But if you bump him to like 1.25 or 1.5 speed, he suddenly begins to sound like a real person. And you can just watch them that way, and it is more comfortable to do so.
Commander.
But he's like the first and perhaps most egregious example of this that I'm aware of. So, okay, a dragon fire. I know that I just put that thing on sensor lock, but didn't bother to even look at it. So the dragon fire, pulse lasers, LB-10X, and a Gauss rifle. That's not bad. Oh, how big is the engine on this thing? It has an XL300. You know, I gotta be honest with you, this feels underarmed for something that just has a 300 XL. So I guess we'll find out what's up with that later. No, we want to run for sure. 7 evasion or 6 evasion. 6 evasion is
On
fine.
the move. Full speed.
Since we're in a polar biome, we get to like pull the trigger all the time with this Lynx. Love it.
Copy that.
Oh, and amazingly enough, we did manage to get the adversary to overheat. That's kind of unusual in polar biomes like this. Usually they don't. All right, let's get up high and far away with the Daddler. What do we got? Warhammer, Grasshopper, Rifleman. Nice. I am an adult. Excellent. Crusader should be going down pretty soon. Let's hold on the Pinchotron
I'm
just
receiving
yet.
you.
7 evasion.
Roger, Skipper. Kicking
It
it.
should be enough.
Be good.
Oh, that's good.
critical hit.
See, that's where AC-20s are really good. Fast mediums, just enough ammo to be useful. Show up close to people and just ruin their day. Ah, there we go. 7 evasion. Direct line of sight to the Crusader. That's what we're looking for. Oh, there's one more thing, Cyril Harbor, that may come in pretty handy. It may take a moment before I can show it to you.
That hurt.
But there is something about the melee mechanics inside the UI that is a little non-intuitive. And it's probably worth... Because it took me... Oh, I don't even know how long to realize that this was here. So give me a second, and when I get into melee, I'll show you how it works. Oh, melee also strips all evasion from people, I believe. I think that's present in the vanilla version too. And that's very useful for dealing with light mechs. If there's a light mech running around and it's got like all the evasion in the world, just kick it. And you probably, with the light mechs, you'll just take a leg off all the way. But just kicking them is a really good way to remove all of that evasion that makes them so troublesome. Well, I left the Infernos on. Whoops. Oh well. Seemed to work out pretty well anyway. Let's not get the wheeled vehicles stuck in the woods. It's not as bad as hover vehicles in the woods, but... what do we want? Fast cam rounds seems good. I don't think anybody on the adversary team, yeah. Hold on. 59%. Is it because of minimum range issues? Yeah, +5 for minimum range. There we go. Light everyone on fire. We could light the whole woods on fire. Take that, Smokey the Bear. +1 heat for that. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
What's up, boss?
This should be so much more than 1 heat. Look at all that. The problem is that heat-based weapons are super duper good, and so they got nerfed really hard. Okay, this guy sucks at shooting. But we can throw Infernos over here.
Roger that.
Like, he got 2 heat versus 1 heat for the guy who got plowed, like, directly hit by 4 of them versus this dude where they missed all over the place. Killing me. Who's... Oh. All right. Let's try to get close enough that we can go into melee so I can demonstrate some stuff. I think the answer is shoot the Dragonfire.
You say so.
Okay, here. We should be close enough now that I can at least demonstrate how this works out. Okay. Hold on, I gotta sit up.
What? No.
So for melee, the color changing lines that I have is unique to this mod, or at least requires a mod to get it, so it will not be there in vanilla. So the way that you can tell what you are shooting is down here at the bottom of the mech. you can see that this is the side arc that we will be hitting. It turns red. So we'll be shooting into his side arc if we show up here. Versus the front arc here, side arc here, and even rear arc if we come back behind him. You can see it'll light up the rear arc. Shooting people in the back, by the way, super effective. But what I'm really after, instead of showing you this, is if you melee somebody, it took me ages to figure out. These little dually jobs right here allow you to choose where you want to end up standing when you do your melee. So you come here and melee or here, and this will allow you to, like, for instance, kick him in the leg, like ensure that it happens on this side of the mech so that you can focus damage over here and try to get him, you know, as damaged on one side as possible. So just knowing that these are here, because the game will pick one of them for you, and I don't know how long it took before I realized, like, oh, I can just, like, click on that and it lets me change where I stand for melee. So knowing that you could do that is probably really, really helpful. So there you go. There's another UI-based tip.
Orders.
What do we got? Flames on the way. That seems like a bad deal. Let's not set ourselves on fire. And let's not get meleeed by a dragonfire. 6 evasion's gonna have to do for now.
Hauling off.
Okay, so I saw 92s and other numbers, and now when I got here, I get 84s and 74s, which is not at all what we had previously. I think the UI is lying to me, and I am making decisions based on the lies that it is telling me. Assassin damage. This pilot deals 20% extra damage to the primary assassinate target. Huh. Look at that.
Roger that.
How's it going?
We may just stand still and shoot this guy. We are far enough away that I don't believe they can see us to retaliate.
Lighting them up.
So I was really hoping we would get both of those shots to land, especially with numbers like that. But without moving, the Daddler is heat neutral in this biome when it shoots both lasers, and that's really nice.
Gonna camp here until I see an opening.
Okay. The enemy has reserved.
Standing by.
Whether that was intelligent or not remains to be seen. Seven evasion, and we can shoot him in the back. 71 versus 40. Yeah.
Double time. Let's go.
We're just going to come up here and shoot this guy in the back. Overheat alert. I don't believe that.
Aye.
Did we miss with the autocannon? Are you kidding me? That's some garbage right there.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, what do we got over here? 80-ton vehicle. Gross. We should probably not wholly discount the presence of an 80-ton vehicle. Let's go find out what that is if we can.
Good to go.
You can find out what it is. Oh, jump jets are also super good, especially in vanilla. Love jump jets. Okay, it's an LRM partisan, which I guess is like the assault version of an LRM carrier. Oh, streak LRM 15s. The hell is that? No clue
Standing by.
what just happened. It seems like the adversary did something somewhere, but nothing that involved shooting at us. 63%, huh? Alright, I'm not going to bother to send the Griffin over there. I think it's poorly suited for the job. I think the Griffin will do better over here.
Copy that, Commander.
99.79, huh? Ooh, gross. Alright, the Dragonfire it is. We're just going to continue to shoot this guy.
10-4.
Okay, so there's somebody with a pile of AMS, which I did not stop to consider. Oh, yeah, the Royal Warhammer 7M. Or maybe that's not the Royal one. Oh, I bet it's like the 6B is the Royal Warhammer. 7CS, huh? Huh. That's some weird wordplay garbage.
Standing by.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Can I stand in my own fire and be okay?
Let's move.
It seems like I can stand in my own fire and be okay. Or at least run through it. That's kind of nice. Okay, so we're through to structure on the back of the Dragonfire. That's convenient. Yeah, friendly fire. Ooh, overheating, are you, friend?
Yep.
How interesting. And you only have one evasion, you say? Those numbers are not very good. Those numbers are slightly better. 37 and 56, huh? Oh, we have really good numbers on the Dragonfire, but its rear is open, and I would like to continue taking advantage of that.
Going full throttle.
So what we're going to try to do is shoot this dude with Infernos and maybe overheat him a little bit.
Acknowledge.
Possibly get him in trouble.
Receiving you.
We would really like if he did something like shut down. That would be very, very beneficial for us. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't get far enough to shoot this guy in the back. And I'm afraid that the Dragonfire will just or the Rifleman will just melee us, and we will be in a lot of trouble. Who else has to go?
Hey.
Oh, here we go. Sweet. Let's go melee the Dragonfire. I can't get behind it. Oh no. Here, well, I'm about to go into melee again. So the thing about melee lets us do two things. The arcs or the firing lines are all one color in the vanilla game. The way they change colors here is part of the mod. So at the bottom of the mech, this little circle thing shows you if it's a side arc or a front arc type attack. And also these little buttons down here allow you to pick where you're going to stand when you melee. I didn't know that those existed for like weeks. And so I would just choose the normal spot, whichever one came up first, and complain internally about like, well, I would really love to go somewhere else and do this. And it turns out you can. You just have to click over here. So this, like the different kinds of physical attacks, that's unique to the mod as well. You'll just have a melee attack button, and it will generally choose between.
I'd rather use weapons, but
You're gonna use weapons. You'll be fine. So you'll generally just get a kick or a punch. The game will choose for you. So having to choose between the two of them is kind of
ready for orders.
it's closer to tabletop than it is than the vanilla version of the game is. 6 evasion. It's gonna have to do.
Understood. Moving fast.
Yeah, it took me so long, and they're not easy to see. Like if you're zoomed way out, like up here, and you try to melee this guy, who's gonna see those things? But they are there, and the positioning does matter. So you can use like side arc shots to ensure that you hit like legs and arms on this side. So if you know he's got an open leg on one side. Targeting multiple enemies. Give me a second. I do have one person that can do that, and I'll show you how it works. Let's shoot the dragon fire. Let's not straight shoot inferno mortars into him, though. That seems silly. No. You know what? We're not shooting them. Let's shoot this guy, and let's straight shoot inferno mortars into him. We're going to shoot the dragon fire in the back. We want to do that.
Reporting minimal damage.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, what do we do with this Adarga? I think we come over here.
Hauling ass.
Get here. Infernos. Tag. Nice.
Barely hit, Commander.
Oh, we
Damage looks light, Commander.
oops.
Nice try.
We got ourselves on that one. Whoopsies. Wow, they're just going to reserve all the way down, huh? Fine then. Whoa, the hell was that? I mean, I know like what it was. It's an artillery round, but what the heck is shooting it? Okay, the Pinchotron does not have enough evasion. 4 is too few. Oh, see? I have a Griffin. Griffins are fine. Plus 16 heat from the fire. That's good. Why does the Wolverine have no evasion? What happened? Was he unsteadied by something?
Standing by.
I have many questions.
Copy that.
Okay, who has to go? All right, the partisan has yet to go.
Receiving you.
We'll brace you. Dear partisan, go. Oh, there's other adversaries that are... Ooh. 2 Gauss rifles, 2 large lasers from some 100-ton monster. Stone Rhino? Could be a Stone Rhino. Okay, let's do the thing that battle armor does best. Let's swarm a warhammer, 90%. Oh, let's swarm a grasshopper, 99%.
Okay. Bet that hurt.
All right. Partisan actually going? Yes, and it's shooting and failing to get a lock. Beautiful.
Waiting for orders.
The rifleman is just kind of standing here. We haven't really shot it. It's overheating. We have plasma rifles. Let's swarm. But first, let's hit defensive formation. It's not like the most ideal use
Alpha strike.
of defensive formation, but
Yeah, critical hit.
it'll do. Okay.
Use minor, Commander.
Oh.
Barely hit, Commander.
All right, so they have a bunch of big, heavy, fat assault mechs. We got to keep that in mind. I swear I will eventually get to the point where I can show you how multi-target works. It's just that there are like 25 adversaries on this map, and we've killed one, so we're down to like 24. We can only see like 7 of them. But they can see us, and they're going to take shots. So we might be here for a minute. Oh, well. Okay, there we go. Finally, round over. Let's see. Step
What can I
1.
do for you?
Please continue swarming.
Time to die.
Oh, there he goes. He did.
And stay down.
Who else is swarming?
Hey,
You are. What's this guy look like? Oh, we took an arm off of him already. Yeah, keep swarming.
I hope this hurts. Maybe things are looking up. My flamer is empty.
Okay, you can wait,
Yes, Commander.
as can you. Apple and McDonald's? Wow, they are just casting a very wide net, huh?
Yes, Commander.
Okay, here we go. Multi-target. So the Lynx has multi-target, so we can use this to demonstrate how it works.
Copy that.
So you get up to 3 targets. The vanilla game is actually better at showing you what your targets are. So like if I click multi-target and then I click, let's say the Warhammer is now target A. And all of my weapons currently are assigned to target A. I can click this guy and he becomes target B. And then you can see up here I've got A, B, and I can choose to have a C as well if I want. And then down here, you can reassign which weapons you want on which targets. So you pick your targets, then you pick your weapons. It is possible to turn weapons off by making it so that they don't have a letter, in case you don't want to fire all the weapons for some reason. So that's how multi-target works. So you pick your targets, assign your weapons to those targets, and then push the fire button.
Locking on.
This is especially useful in situations like if you are yes, multi-target breaching shot is good. One of the things that's useful for is you can strip evasion from 3 separate targets if you are stripping evasion off people. And if you are shooting buildings because you've been hired to like blow up buildings, and you have enough firepower to bring down multiple buildings, you can target 2 buildings at once and break them. Buildings are pretty fragile. Yeah, it's a very good skill. $84s. Seems to be about what I'm going to get. Let's shoot the Warhammer. Are you serious? Like, what the heck?
I'm here.
Okay, let's come... What if we go here? Shut up. Stop calculating. Oh my gosh. Nope, not kick. Punch. It's all in the mind. Ooh, head tap. That's one of the nice things about punching, is that the punch hit table doesn't have like legs on it, so you have a much higher chance of hitting them in the head. It's very nice.
Waiting for orders. Copy that.
Let's see what we got over here. A Vanquisher, huh? And an advanced behemoth. Where's the insurgent leader? We can't see him yet. It's not this guy, though. All right. Let's shoot you.
Affirmative.
Would like that thing to go away, please. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cyril Harbor. I appreciate that. Hopefully,
Commander?
you will enjoy what's going on here, because this is going to turn into some madness here in a pretty quickly. Shoot. Yeah, let's shoot the Warhammer. No heat buildup. I love it. Ooh, and he's unsteadied. Okay, so he tried to kick us and missed. It's beautiful. Really enjoy when they miss the kick. Oh, failed. Okay, so he's shut down. Sucks to be him. Especially because... Where is... Oh, right there. Okay, so he's turned off for a little while. What if instead of worrying about him, we just came over here?
10-4.
Got into the woods, turned around, hit precise strike, picked his center torso, and pushed the button that says death.
Onward! No retreat!
Did it not work? It did not work. We
Critical
missed with
hit,
the second
Commander.
AC-20 round, which is really unfortunate. Because he is definitely nearly dead. Oh, he has an XL engine. I don't even have to shoot the center torso. I could have gone for the side. I don't even think about that. but we could just do exactly the same thing here. Wait a minute. What if I don't? Oh, 50%? They're much better numbers. Yeah, let's shoot him in the back.
Give them everything you've got.
All right, there we go.
Tango down.
The other thing that's totally busted in vanilla is precision strike. It is absurd
Yeah?
how good it is. They had to nerf it for this this mod pack because otherwise it would just totally ruin everything all the time. So definitely abuse that at every possible opportunity. All right, we need this partisan to start dying.
Aye, aye. Engaging target.
I think we got to the point where we could basically kill a mech, like guaranteed any turn we had precision strike available to us. As it was basically just take the head off target mech and carry on with your day. It's just astonishingly good. And I can see why they nerfed it, but also I really wish they hadn't nerfed it because it was so good. 6 evasion, 6 evasion. Come on. Doesn't look like we're going to get 6 evasion.
On my way.
Alas. Okay. Rocket launchers. Turn those on. Let's turn the mortar off. Okay, that was supposed to be a rear arc shot.
My flamer is empty.
Did I misunderstand somehow? I must have misunderstood somehow, because that definitely was not the rear arc.
Yes, Commander.
Huh. Oh, maybe it was the Warhammer's rear arc and I wasn't paying enough attention. Whoops.
Affirmative.
Speaking of rear arcs,
Target lock on enemy rear.
I forgot to turn the mortar off.
Down. My
Whoops.
flamer is empty.
Yikes! That hit hard.
Oh, you're fine.
I can't take much more.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander. I'm under heavy fire.
I don't like how this is going.
I'm losing armor bad.
Yeah, artillery is a thing.
Do they think they can hurt me?
I imagine that, yes, they do think that. That feels like a clan hybrid carrier, but we're not fighting the clans, and the Wobbies don't have hybrid carriers. So, I don't know. Okay, so he removed the battle armor.
Orders.
What happens? Can we get... No, we can't get line of sight.
Commander.
Like for you to go back onto the Daddler, and this is going to turn into a giant pain to make happen. This shouldn't be this hard.
Aye, aye.
Like, I think the problem is just that the mech is about the same size that they are, and so the hitbox is like basically the same. So I'm trying to find some way to like maneuver the hitbox in such a way that I can see. Oh, there it was. We found it. There's like a little sliver of the hitbox right there that lets me get back on top. Can't believe I have to do that. That's ridiculous. Like, it should be much easier to do that. You should be able to tab target or something. Gosh, I love the Wraith. Just standing there like,
Commander?
what? No, I don't care. I have no fucks. Is that the bad guy? Is that our insurgent leader? It sure is. We can just go deal with him in a second.
Keeping it cool. Careful! They're looping around back!
Oh, you're fine. That's so far away. He's not going to make that shot. Nine evasion supremacy. Those swarm LRMs, though,
Barely hit, Commander.
that's less than ideal. The splash damage ones, don't love those. Wish the Kintaro had more evasion. So we are starting to find a lot of adversaries. Good grief. Okay. Well, they're all over here, it seems. All right, that 35 damage hit was a bit bigger than I expected him to take. Wow. I think they're mad at us.
Aye, aye.
Initiative 1.
Aye, aye.
Initiative 1.
Commander?
You should get back on whoever your carrier was, but I don't remember who it was that you were riding upon. Was it the Penchotron? Or was it the Garuda? Either way, let's wait just a little bit
Right, Commander.
for both of them.
Standing by.
Why don't you just swarm him again?
Roger that.
Let's see what this guy's status is. He is basically out of armor on his front torso.
Standing by.
Okay.
Receiving you.
We would like to shoot this guy in the back here while we have the opportunity to do so, and he's still powered down because he's going to power up in a little bit. Do you have an XL engine, friend? You have a standard engine. We do have to go through the rear torso. But we got there.
Mech destroyed.
More DACA. Hello, Kenneth. Welcome. It's good to see you.
Good to go.
Okay, let's get up into a space where can shoot at the adversary with impunity again. Hopefully they won't be able to see us. That's the hope.
On it.
Really? For real? Good grief. That has happened so many times. We're like, oh yeah, this is great. We have all
Right here.
the 2-hit numbers necessary to make this great, and then it fails miserably. Okay, so he is the only remaining. I should probably not have swarmed the grasshopper. I should probably have shot him in the back and just let him die. All right, we're gonna have to figure that out. We may delay until he acts,
Gonna camp here until I see an opening.
and then possibly use the Pinchotron to kill him after he attempts to remove the battle armor. Okay, I would worry about that Warhammer powering up, but we blew it up,
Standing by.
which was a really good idea on our part. Definitely a good idea to blow up the adversary. Let's not show our rear arc to this guy. Yeah, we might be showing it to him anyway. Hopefully 7 evasion is sufficient to keep us out of trouble. All right, now we can pick up the Achilles.
Waiting for orders.
They take a little bit of burn damage, which isn't ideal, but that's okay. All right, what do we got?
Ready for orders.
Do we... Ooh, man. Our friend, whatever this guy is, seems to have a lot of people around him. Ooh, 100-ton vehicles, 95-ton vehicles and mechs. Dang. Let's see what we got. We know... Okay, he is in an awesome. Sweet. Oh, but it's the fire support awesome instead of the good awesome. Interesting. Infantry support behemoth. An alicorn. That explains where all the Gauss rifle shots are coming from. Still no idea what any of these are. Let's try shooting. I think we have pretty good numbers on the behemoth. I'm trying not to shoot the awesome, even though it's our target, because I don't want him to start fleeing. I don't think he would right away, but
All weapons are go.
I don't want to risk it. I would really prefer that he not just start running back through all of his friends here.
Waiting for orders.
The ultimate goal, at least for the moment,
Roger, Skipper. Taking it.
is to have the Wraith zip behind him, deposit the golems, obliterate the awesome via the power of the golems, and then put them back on the Wraith and flee before someone is able to do harm to us. But it'll take a little while before we can do that.
Roger. Target confirmed.
We're gonna I mean, if he moves towards us, we might get to do it next turn, but we'll have to see. That one is pending various other things. You can't run because garbage. Great.
I copy.
Why were you unsteadied? I just don't understand that. 50 resolve to vigilance. Jeez Louise. All right, just hit brace. If he doesn't shoot, he'll drop. Oh, he did drop all of it. Okay.
What do you need?
Well, that's good. Let's come shoot this thing. And let's remember to turn off the infernos this time. No more forest fires.
Targeting unknown. Target destroyed.
All right. End of that guy. Yeah, I really should not have swarmed the grasshopper. We could have killed it by now. Like, for sure. Okay. If we can see them... Oh, well, maybe we can see them because we're getting spotter action from our friends over there. Hopefully, maybe, they can't actually see the Adargas right now. And instead, I can drop infernos on them with impunity from afar. .46, 52. Or fast cam rounds. That would not be bad. All right, 52 fast cam rounds. Let's go.
Engaging.
I guess I don't understand what fast cam rounds do if I target the behemoth directly. Is he now standing in a giant minefield, or did I waste them?
Yes, Commander.
So many questions. Like, why can't I? Oh, I can go down there.
On my way. Double time.
Okay, let's switch to fast cam and attack the ground. Will the mortars go that far? Oh, no. The mortars will go that far. Okay. So, okay, now there's a minefield. Like, I don't know what happened to the mines that we dropped onto this advanced behemoth. They're all sitting on top of the tank and therefore useless.
Yes, Commander.
Really not clear to me. We're going to see what this guy does.
Reporting. Serious armor loss.
That's not ideal.
I'm under heavy fire.
And that came from a direction
Took a heavy hit there.
that we are not tracking adversaries coming from. Gonna have to pay attention to that. I hear the vehicle noise. That's some kind of vehicle. Ooh, unit destroyed. Oh my. The elementals are in trouble.
I'm wounded, Commander.
That is an extremely impressive DFA poem. Dang, the elementals got lit up. That's a very good one, even so. Yeah, see that thing. What was that? It's an up-armored behemoth, apparently. Here goes the alicorn. I'm super glad that the Wraith is this hard to hit. Because at this point, the Wraith is basically tanking like 12 adversaries, I think. Not actually keeping track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at least. So that's a thing.
Here.
Okay. We need to be... See, he has 10 structure there. Or not 10 structure. We're going to punch him in the back.
On my way.
And hopefully we will be able to get to a point where... I'm sorry, he has 148 out of 110 structure. I guess the grasshopper has rugged. Great. That's not what I wanted to find out.
What do you need?
Yeah, just chill.
Acknowledged.
You as well.
Keeping my heat low. Good to go. Good for now. Cooling down a bit.
Yeah, she's not doing anything this turn.
Yes, Commander.
Awaiting orders.
Standing by.
Okay, climb up on the Pinchotron.
Got it.
Let's activate defensive formation. And hopefully they don't die. Hot hands?
Awaiting orders.
The heck is that? I feel like I should know what that is. Are those the warming packets for your gloves while you're freezing out in the woods trying to get whatever it is that you've tracked through, you know,
Onward. No retreat.
piles of fields and everything else? Okay, engine crit, a bunch of heat,
Solid connection, that one.
stressed, panicked, eject. Come on, do it. You know you want to. Coward. Alright, let's keep trying to shoot the Vanquisher, I guess. Hey, we actually got hits on it this time.
Yes, Commander.
What if instead of all that we went for a walk like this?
I'll try.
Just to build up evasion. This is the silliest thing. And then we'll shoot this guy.
Firing everything.
Hopefully we'll get another engine crit and a head tap. Alright.
Critical hit, Commander.
Eject. Do it. Eject, you coward. I don't know why I think Word of Blake operatives will eject. It's pretty unlikely.
Commander?
Alright. For the moment, let's just try to tap this guy to death real quick. Okay, there we go. Engine destroyed.
Target
That'll do it.
down.
Can't believe we had to go that far.
Receiving you.
Okay, we are going to wait until the end of the round to move him.
Waiting for orders.
Just in case the bad guy feels like coming close to us, we should be able to take advantage of that.
Roger.
Or at least I would like to be able to take advantage of it and be set up to do so. There are a lot of us who are way out of position. And we are fairly banged up. That was not nothing that we just went through. And that was just one of 4 separate Blakist lances. Hooray! Let's turn on shielded stance in case we start absorbing a bunch of fire now that we're in line of sight. Didn't think about that. It's probably a mistake. Because now they have a target that isn't the Wraith with all of its bazillion evasion.
What's up, bud?
And that's gonna suck. Okay, and we have no good way to get the vehicles around. We can come up the hill, I guess, which we're gonna do. Because I don't want the vehicles on the downhill there. They're gonna get destroyed if we try that. What happens if we drop smoke rounds? What does that do? Like, what happens if we drop a bunch of smoke, like right here?
Engaging with target.
What does it do? Does it make it really hard for them to shoot the Kintaro? Maybe, maybe not.
Commander?
Maybe we can do the same thing with this Adarga and see what happens.
Double time. Let's go.
Maybe smoke rounds. Into and out of or through, I guess, is the real question. Well, either way. Let's just aim there. No weapon can fire. Never mind. We can't get that far with the smokes. Can we aim smoke here? Sure.
Firing.
Let's hope that it's also through the smoke. And we will just create a giant smoke screen to protect the Kintaro. Ah! It's like a...
Swath of armor.
That's like a straight up arrow 4. What the heck?
Send me a real mech warrior.
It might be a long time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but... Something with really large
Light damage, Commander.
AoE damage. Sufficient to really make me uncomfortable with it hitting the Wraith. And also the golems. That's a lot of stuff coming through the smoke. It does not appear to be deterring the adversary. A Shrek? Yep, it's a Shrek. For BTA. So I've heard that the BTA update requires you to like fully re-download the installer. It will not suffice to just grab the current installer and hit update. But people have been reporting various timelines for it. So I've seen people on the... See, those AoE ones are tough.
Took a hard hit there.
Oof. Good thing we have 68% damage reduction right now. That's working out pretty well for us. An albatross? I'm sorry, what now? I don't think we've seen one of those before. Jeez, look at the stability on the Kintaro. It has gone from nothing to all of that very rapidly.
Standing by.
Okay. Insurgent leader is right there. Hello, insurgent leader. I have a present for you. You may not enjoy it.
Jumping.
9 evasion. This is a side arc shot. What else have we got that's fun? Rhinos, which have... Sure, we'll shoot the rhino in the back.
Acknowledge.
Target damaged. Concentrate your fire and bring it down.
We accidentally shot the target. Okay, step 1. Pretty sure the Awesome has a standard engine. Sure does. Step 2.
Commander?
Hello, golems. It is time. I require your services.
Confirmed.
Precise strike. Hit him in the guts. Okay. That is the end of the insurgency leader. We are not actually required to kill any of the rest of these guys. We can just make for... Why is that thing so far away? Who picked that? At least it's not like back here through all of the adversaries. They do that to you sometimes, and that's the worst. I think we're going to evac.
Ready for orders.
I don't want to have to deal with all this. There's so much garbage going on right now.
Hunkering down.
Nothing like... I'm not seeing any super amazing wobbly gear. It's all just... They have a bunch of tanks. Oh, hey, hold on.
Awaiting orders.
Before we go too far, please get back on the Wraith.
Confirmed.
Let's not accidentally... And you know what? You can activate Shielded Stance. That's fine. The smoke will help cover our retreat. Look at how clever I am planning ahead like that. But there's no, like, Pretas or other... Okay, what the hell is an albatross? Goofy looking is the answer to start with. What is with that head? Look this way. I want to see you closer. But there's a bunch of smoke in the way because some idiot threw a bunch of smoke rounds. That thing is... I've never seen an albatross before. This is the first time I've ever won. Oh, Darius and Sumire. All right, so that takes care of you.
Yeah.
You're not doing anything. You're definitely not doing anything.
Oh, I'll just sit here and manage heat.
God, I hate that voice pack. And
Directing
yet,
my mech.
I never remember to change it.
Reporting.
God, it is so far away.
Good to go.
It's going to take the Kintaro so long to get there. The Wraith will be there pretty quick.
Standing by.
But the Kintaro, man, that's going to take ages. We should have just been running that way the whole
Right
time.
here.
And we could have used the Wraith and the Golems to just do the job and then walked away. That's how we're handling assassination missions from now on.
Yeah?
It is time to go. 7 evasion, 8 evasion. Fancy. Okay, and done.
Orders?
Sorry, this is now going to be the boring part of everything.
Orders?
We may have a few neat things left to do.
Full speed? No target.
Like, for instance, more smoke rounds. Because why not? I think it just tried to tag the ground. That's really silly. We're just going to cover our retreat via the power of smoke. You can cue the Family Guy memes at any point. If anybody knows what I'm talking about.
Going full throttle. Engaging target.
There's an episode of Family Guy where Peter goes to work for, it's a toy company. And there's one of the toy company executives who's like trying to do really bad subliminal messaging.
Here.
Who every time he's on screen, it's just like smoke, smoke. But the implication being that, like, you know, they're using all of their commercial power to get children to want to smoke. That's pretty ancient, honestly. It's been a long time.
Bye.
We'll just sprint. Griffin's pretty slow as well. I forgot about that.
Orders?
And for you, it's time to go. Don't show your back to the adversary. Smoke screen. What does smoke screen do? Forest smoke screen. +2 difficulty to hit. Yeah, there have been several people who have noted. Oh, uh-oh. Hello. We found
Internal damage.
more bad guys. They appear to be mad at us. You could just, like, do a full reinstall. Is that a Morrigu? No, Morrigu's a clan thing, isn't it? That's a Shiltron C with those are the haywire lasers. Ooh. Well, that's going to be a hefty download. Oh, it's fine. Flanked, yes, but 9 evasion makes you basically impossible to shoot, which I'm sure our adversary has noticed and loves. Oh, a single missile. See, there's those AoE ones. That's the
Reporting
problem.
heavy damage.
Yeah, not being able to shoot your target is just the best. Don't you love those shots? You're like out in the woods, you finally see something. It's nearly sunset. The day's basically over. And then you like shoot just a little bit too low. I've never done this, of course. I have no idea, and I'm definitely not speaking from experience. Yeah, and then it's gone. Because, of course, it was a shot that you took that was, like, probably way too far away.
Waiting for orders.
You know, like, definitely, like, one of those things where if it was the middle of the day, I probably wouldn't have taken that shot. But it's been all day. I haven't seen anything.
Yes, Commander.
I mean, yeah, no, I've never been there before. You know what the only thing worse than that is? The only thing worse than that is taking the crappy shot like that and actually hitting it, but it's a crappy shot. No, so in my case, the oh dear, what did you do? I dropped it underneath the rib cage and got the front leg on the far side of a whitetail. So definitely crippled the thing. It was on 3 legs, you know, only has 1 front leg. And then I spent, I don't know, 3 hours in the cold, in the snow, and the dark, tracking this thing through the woods, trying to find it so that I could actually do what I was intending to do and kill it in the first place. God, that was,
Receiving you.
yeah, it was a lesson in don't take crappy shots, you know, like that was a thing that I learned. Oh yeah, it was the worst. But again, it was a solid lesson. You know, don't take bad shots. Man, there's adversaries over here too. So many bad guys. All right, shoot him in the leg. Let's cut his feet off. Oh, wow. I've never actually gone duck hunting, but
Waiting for orders.
I'm sure, based on what I have heard, that is
Going full throttle.
totally believable.
Standing by.
To be fair, you can spend a lot of money to get very little meat in most hunting.
Affirmative.
I had friends who did a lot of duck hunting, and like even had a dog that they tried to train to do it, but none of them were like actually good at dog training. So the dog was not a very good like duck dog. Could have been, but it was mostly just a family pet.
I've been sensor locked.
Yeah, I've heard it's like poor form and you're not supposed to shoot them when they're still on the water.
I'm receiving you.
The dog was bored. Oh man.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I mean that feels like, I guess that's like you have to decide what you're actually doing out there. Are you like some English gentleman and you are out for sport
Acknowledge.
and you know you want to make sure that everything is done on the up and up, or are you like
Critical
do you want to have duck for dinner? You know, like that feels like the difference. If I want duck for dinner, I'm gonna shoot that thing on the water. Like, screw this whole like gentlemanly sport business. This is hunting. I want food. Yeah, nobody cares whether or not your grouse was on the ground or in a tree or whatever. Like,
Good to go.
and jump. Oh, hey, look, there's a little smoke icon. If we jump into the smoke, look at that. Forest smokescreen.
Firing jump jets.
See you later, suckers. Oh, wow. We can't see anyone through this stuff. Yeah, I mean, like,
Commander?
turkey hunting, are you going to, like, stop for a second or, you know, not shoot the turkey because it's on the ground? Turkeys are a pain in the ass to hunt because they're so smart. Like, just shoot it when you can. You're going to run out of chances to shoot that bird before you realize. All right, let's shoot him in the legs again. Oh, wait, hold on. Standard engine. Yeah, shoot him in the leg.
This should be good.
Oh, yeah, turkeys are...
Scored a critical hit.
No, turkeys are phenomenally intelligent birds. Like, they will do the most ridiculous stuff. Okay, how is your torso open? Like, you know, you hear the stories about the turkeys, like, you know, intentionally
Confirmed.
hide it, like intentionally putting objects between the hunter and themselves and then walking directly away, like, so that they stay screened the entire time.
Locking on target.
Yeah, hunting is definitely not for everyone.
Yep.
It will be one of my contributions to like post-apocalyptic society. So, you know, if I can't claim warlord or whatever, I will definitely hunt. That'll be one of the things I can do.
Let's move.
Somebody else can do sewing. I'm like okay at that, but not very good at it.
Firing.
Oops.
Hostile removed.
2 salvageable parts. Okay, well, we did not blow up the other leg. We just accidentally knocked the pilot out.
Waiting for orders.
I'm okay with that.
Affirmative.
Gosh, the Adargas are a little slow. What's this? Oh, that's the Shiltron that's full of haywire lasers. Let's continue dropping smoke rounds.
Engaging with target.
I don't feel like getting shot.
Receiving you.
Yeah, I've never been particularly great at sewing. Like, I can mend garments a little bit, but somebody else is going to have to, like, make clothing and such if, you know, all of society falls apart. Well, then. I'm hoping that the adversary stops doing that garbage. How do they even know where the Wraith is? Look at all that smoke. Come on, man.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Hey, tailoring is really good. That's why I chuckle when you watch those, like, the prepper shows where they're like, I can make bow and arrow out of anything. I can turn this umbrella into a bow and arrow and successfully hunt, I don't know, chipmunks with it or something. And you just know that they're going to, like, tear their pants on a barbed wire crossing and be unable to fix them. And then they will eventually run out of clothing and die. They have all the meat in the world and no clothes to protect them from the cold. Yeah, I mean, under the circumstances, now that we're talking about, like, oh, society has fallen apart, I'm not looking for, you know, Levi's quality pants. I just need things that keep me alive. Whoa.
Losing armor.
Multi-twitch? I will confess I don't know what that is.
Major armor loss.
Losing lots of armor.
Oh yeah, knowing how to cook, knowing how to preserve food will also get you a long way.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Cook could kill anyone they want and probably get away with it because no one would know, especially not after dinner.
Good to go.
Anyway,
Yep.
Standing by. That'll keep my heat down.
okay.
Affirmative.
Maybe I shouldn't have braced the Achilles just in case these guys decide to get too close.
Waiting for orders.
Aye, aye.
All right, let's put those down at the bottom just in case somebody decides to get silly.
Wilco.
Right here.
Gosh, this is a very slow retreat. It's still not as slow as actually trying to kill all of these guys, but geez, this is taking a minute.
Copy that. Full speed.
Again, it doesn't have to be pretty at first, just needs to be functional. Oh wow, they're gonna shoot at the Wraith. They must be mad.
Yes, Commander. Moving at full throttle.
Gosh, this evac zone is so far away. This is like the dumbest thing.
Got a lock.
It couldn't be like, I don't know, where we got dropped off or anything like that. Also, why do the Blakists have like 30 dudes to drop on us? Oh, yeah, housing's a good idea. Supposedly, so I am told. Even though we don't seem to care about people having it.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, we're going to take some terrible shots at this Marauder.
Acknowledge.
Just try to remind him that we know where he is. He shouldn't try anything stupid.
All right, full speed.
Standing by.
Here's the biggest problem. The Kintaro.
Aye, aye.
Who currently cannot run. Okay, now the Kintaro can run because we have
Ready
removed
for orders.
unsteadiness.
Confirmed.
Okay, let's just drop some more smoke.
Target acquired.
Because why not?
Good to go.
Totally normal things to be doing while covering a retreat.
Roger that.
Oh yeah, like actually maintaining firearms and keeping them useful in
Affirmative.
some sort of like post-apocalyptic scenario. I think the only thing I would be able to do is just hope that the American firearms industry is so pervasive and prolific that there's just always going to be ammunition. If we can have like several thousand JASMs just in storage, we could probably have, you know, a lot of rounds of ammunition.
Yep. Confirmed. Holding.
Yeah, let's be
Keeping my
done.
heat low.
Okay, let's,
Good to go.
just in case someone gets froggy, we'll put
Yes,
these guys
Commander.
down. You're done. She's not doing
Yes,
anything.
I'll vent some heat while I wait.
You will try not to die. Don't be so snarky about it. Your name is
Standing by.
immortal, but you know, gotta live up to it.
Awaiting orders.
It's like that that cartoon, Invincible. Hopefully he lives up to his name. I've seen a few clips from it. I'm not sold.
Receiving you. Affirmative.
The clips that I have seen of it look well, I mean, it looks good. It's definitely a cartoon for adults with lots of adult violence in it. But, oh, there's a quick draw.
I'm here. All right. Let's
But the plotline wise, it seems like somebody read Incorruptible. No, Irredeemable, which came out many, many years ago. And decided that they wanted to make a TV show based on that, but not pay royalties for it.
Receiving you.
Let's jump.
Got it. Copy that.
Yeah, irredeemable is basically like
Standing by.
the comic book version of what would happen if Superman went insane. And so in it, there's, definitely not Superman. He is legally distinct from Superman. He is the Plutonian. And the Plutonian loses it and just starts murdering all of the other superheroes in the world. Yeah, totally normal, everyday kind of stuff.
Sensors locked on.
So,
Amanda?
yeah, it's not bad. I mean, as comic books go, that one was pretty all right. It has a companion book, which is Irredeemable, which is, the one dude who used to be a bad guy, but has seen the Plutonian go insane and thinks, you know what? Maybe what we need right now is not me being a bad guy. I did not read The Batman Who Laughed, but I would expect that the answer is probably yes. Probably like that.
What's up, boss?
But there are additional similarities between
Roger. Full speed.
Invincible and Irredeemable. I mean, at that point, even the names are pretty close. Let's drop some fast cam rounds over here.
Locking on target. Systems holding.
Let's just try and deter them from coming this way. If we can make it highly unattractive, maybe they won't do it. That's how deterrence works.
Target acquired.
If you can create fear in the mind of the enemy. Or how does the quote go? Is to create in the mind of the enemy the fear to attack. If anybody knows where that is from, I will be impressed. Because that quote is
Light damage, Commander.
it's from the same one as Gentlemen. You can't fight in here. This is the war room. There's no fighting in the war room.
I'm under heavy fire here.
See, there we go. He got it. Doctor Strangelove. Fantastic movie. It's surprising how many people have not seen that movie. I feel like now, more than ever, it's probably at least semi-relevant, and maybe people should pay attention to it.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
Ready for orders.
What's this? It's a catapult? C3 catapult. Oh, no. Oh, this thing has an arrow 4. Is that where we've been getting freaking trounced from the whole time? Is it out of ammo now? Yeah, so I think it was an Arrow 4 that was hitting us. It's just out of ammo now. Well, that explains where those big hits went and why we were no longer taking them.
Commander?
It is a little slower, and like the main character, Dr. Strangelove, doesn't even show up until like the second half of the film.
Commander?
So it's a little like, wait, what? Why is it called Dr. Strangelove? You don't meet him for some time.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander. Reporting.
But I definitely think that given the current, geopolitical climate, everything else that's going on in the world, maybe it's worth watching. Yes. Everybody remembers the name of the actor. Nobody seems to remember the name of the actual character who rides the bomb. But it is like one of the most iconic scenes in
Ready for
not just that film, but in many films. Like everybody knows about that.
Let's move.
So the actor's name is Slim Pickens,
Got it.
which seemingly everybody remembers because what the heck? Your parents actually named you Slim Pickens? I don't know if this is like
Standing by.
an Engelbert Humperdinck situation where he just like picked a stage name and went with it.
Roger that.
Because, Engelbert Humperdinck's name was not Engelbert Humperdinck to start with. But, I don't know if Slim Pickens just like took a stage name and that was his stage name or not. But most people seem to remember that being the case. Like, oh, it was Slim Pickens who rides the bomb. But the character's name is Major TJ Kong, and his call sign is King. So it's TJ King Kong. Which is absolutely how military people get nicknames, by the way. Like,
Yes, Commander.
can we make fun of your name somehow? We're going to do it.
Got it. Full speed, no target.
The other way to get nicknames in the military is to fuck up really badly or have something that you are really bad at and then get made fun of for the rest of your career.
Commander? On it.
You don't generally get those like,
All weapons are go.
ooh, structure, hey.
Commander?
Yeah, we have a guy whose name is Trucker. Although this is probably some bad OPSEC on my part. So anyway, supposedly, I've not heard the story straight from the horse's mouth, but supposedly it's because the dude just cannot for the life of him figure out how to make radios work. He just sucks super bad
Aye, aye.
at running radios, using them, talking on them. So they call him Trucker.
All right. Full speed. Aye, aye. Engaging first.
Yes, Commander.
Getting the vehicles up here slowly but surely. You know what? You can get some damage reduction. I don't think so. But, you know, I have thought about it a little bit. Yes, it may have. But there's like a solid dozen of them or more over here. And the majority of our team was still on this side of the ridge. So we still had we had to come over the ridge to get dug into combat with a bunch of them. But, you know, you may not be wrong. Even still. There's no way up over there for him.
On the move. Full speed.
Sometimes war is boring. Unfortunately, that seems to be right now. When I ever get around to posting this VOD, I'm probably going to run this in like quadruple time. My sincere condolences to everybody who had to watch this garbage. The power of editing. Hooray! We have made it to the extraction zone. Oh, hey, that's not good.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Editing actually isn't... It's not bad. It's not, like, particularly hard. It's extremely time-consuming, though. I do post VODs to YouTube, so I have seen some of them. Like, I've done editing. But it's kind of a pain. It just takes a long time.
Yes, Commander.
You can
Burning
chill.
heat and sitting on my hand.
Commander.
But at least we've had good conversation the whole time.
Awaiting orders.
If I was doing this like by myself, just playing this game, I would be so bored right now. But instead, we get to have fun, wide-ranging conversations about things like Dr. Strangelove.
Receiving you.
Or how I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb.
Go, go, go.
Which is a great subtitle for a movie.
Yes, Commander.
Sure, we'll take another couple of terrible shots at the catapult.
Standing by.
Man, it has been a minute since I watched Spaceballs as well. I wonder how well that one's aged. There is the subtle implication in that statement that Doctor Strangelove is not a good movie. And I'm taking small amounts of umbrage at this implication. Fast cam rounds? Sure.
Negative damage. Repeat, negative damage.
I think Doctor Strangelove was pretty good. Okay, I could see top 20 versus top 30 being that's a reasonable argument to make about Doctor Strangelove. I think part of why I think it's such a good film, or why I am so like probably even biased in its favor,
Roger.
is because so much of it is like sort of frighteningly true. Here, we'll smoke this guy. Like, it is oddly close to the truth in many ways. And that just makes it much funnier. But I don't think most people are aware of the extent to which Doctor Strangelove, like for instance, I'm fairly certain that Stanley Kubrick, after making and then releasing Doctor Strangelove, was visited by the military, asking him who had told him how all of this stuff worked. And like, who told you that this is how it works this way? Because he had gotten so close to the truth just by thinking about it critically for a little bit.
I'm here.
That they thought someone had told him how various things work. Like, what happens when they're in the B-52? Like, how do you arm the weapons? That kind of thing. And for instance, like the idea that there's no... Oh, is it still my turn? It's still my turn. Whoops.
Waiting for orders.
We're done there.
Ready for orders.
But yeah, in many cases, it's Doctor Strangelove is oddly accurate and paints like an almost humorously bad picture of the U.S. military. Like, there's no way that these things could be, kept under guard in this way. There's no way that like a single pilot or a single general could like fly off the cuff and decide that he's going to start, World War, I guess 3 at the time. But no, it turns out that was pretty much the case for several years there, and the military definitely did not want to hear about it. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that contributes, at least in part, to how I feel about the movie, because it's just kind of incredible to think that, like, what is obviously satire and is intended to be, like, way over the top is actually not that far over the top. No, don't shoot the Adargas. Okay, that's fine. You can miss the Adargas, just don't shoot the Adargas. Yeah, I think it's... Please do not explode the Kintaro. I will be very upset if you explode the Kintaro with its open leg. Stop it. Okay, nobody's close enough for either of them to be useful.
Right here.
We're almost done.
Waiting for orders.
We're almost there.
Waiting for orders.
I'm just going to go ahead and brace both of them. It's
Confirmed.
like I expected. It is the Kintaro that will take the longest.
Awaiting orders. Wilco.
Stay inside that. Get up high. Shoot the catapult. Here we go. The 8s are Robin's minstrels. His poor minstrels.
Good to go. Roger.
We are bravely running away. We are advancing in retrograde or something. In my defense, I am still shooting them.
Yes! Give them everything you've got!
Reporting critical hit.
See, look, we're taking legs off and everything.
Yes, Commander.
That will actually make our life a lot easier now that that guy is on his back and down a leg. It also helps that that quick draw is a terrible shot. Like, that is really helpful for us. Please don't become unsteadied. Thank goodness. All right, let's immediately grab the Kintaro, turn on Phantom, and start running.
Let's move.
Oh, hey, we can shoot at this guy. Let's shoot his other leg.
I'm taking this job. Scored a critical hit.
We'll get a few more kills, maybe, before we end up leaving. Does he have an XL engine? No, it's a standard engine. Pretty sure it's a standard engine.
Ready for orders.
How is it that your large pulse laser does not reach that far? All right, fine.
I copy.
Orders?
Nope. Up in here. Yes, please.
Okay. Going full throttle.
Inferno rounds. Yes, please. Just center mass.
Commander? Got it.
Okay, the Adargas are in. Smoke, no. Fast cam, no. Inferno, yes.
Locked on.
Just start everything on fire.
Standing by.
You're fine.
Standing by.
Four commercials in a row. Good grief. That sucks. I am sorry to hear that.
Target locked. Critical hit, Commander.
Well, we are glad to have you back.
Waiting for orders.
I do wish that Twitch gave me a little more control over advertising.
Target acquired.
I find that's a
I
problem.
think I hit something good.
Oh, he's panicked. I think so much of the internet runs ad block now that people just don't know. Like, advertising seems to be kind of a crapshoot. But cars, I find that hard to believe. With car prices the way they are right now, there's only two demographics of people who are buying cars. That's people who absolutely need them because, like, for instance, their car broke and they need a new one and they don't have a choice. Or people for whom money is not an object. And both of those demographics are probably not watching my channel.
Right here. If you say so.
Good to go.
Sounds smart. Cooling.
Let's brace you. And
Roger
you.
that.
All right. Eventually we'll get that Kintaro in here.
Receiving you.
For the moment, though, let's continue shooting this guy.
Reporting critical hit.
Wow. A brand new Lincoln. Is Lincoln still a brand? Like, I would not be surprised to find that, like, Lincolns no longer exist.
Yes, Commander.
Whoa, that is weird. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I saw like a Lincoln Town car that wasn't from like the late 90s that's being driven by like, you know, your grandfather. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Destroyed actuators.
Getting my ass kicked.
That's not ideal.
I'm here.
Shoot down an actuator. Shoot. That's gonna make life really miserable.
Confirmed.
Shielded stance. Hopefully we're getting close. Good gravy. Thank you. I will try. Because there's two of them who have that voice is the problem. Like, it's especially obnoxious because, ugh. Smoke. Guess what? Wow, that's weird. It won't let me not move.
Standing by. Roger.
Not Infernos. Smokes.
Roger that.
I'm receiving you.
Yeah, you're good.
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
Okay, and that is everybody. Except for the Kintaro. Oh. Did he explode or fall over? We went up to 33%. It seems like he has exploded.
Commander?
We'll just push to the end of the initiative order, and then I should be able to push the done button. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he fell over and then died to the falling damage.
Acknowledged.
Okay, we only have to get the Kintaro
For the right opportunity.
into the zone.
Aye, aye.
Are you kidding me? Hold on. Maybe we can get to where the Griffin is if we move the Griffin. I'm going to be... Ah, it's that stupid quick draw again. Stop that. Hate that thing. Where's the Griffin? Here's the Griffin.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received. Copy that, Commander.
Okay, we destroyed his LRM-10. That's good.
My LRMs are out.
Oh, that was the end of ammunition. You know, it's always a good mission when you run out of ammo on stuff. 14 rounds in. Jeez. Okay.
Standing by.
Nope. Are you kidding me? We are unable to make it
Copy that.
one hex further in order to get out of here. That is
Standing by.
highly disappointing. No. Yes. We're just gonna stand still, basically, and shoot everything we have at the quick draw. And miss. Miss everything.
Fail to connect. Standing by.
Let's hit you with fast cam rounds. Yeah, Inferno doesn't really do anything.
Firing on target.
hopefully the landmines will deter movement.
Receiving you.
Let's attack the ground. Fast cams. Let's put them over here.
Acknowledged.
Put landmines on that guy as well.
Awaiting orders.
Please shoot this guy a lot. Oh, hey, those are good numbers.
Well done. Here we go. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Oh, he's bleeding out.
What's up, boss?
Ammo explosion probably means that he has
Copy that.
like no evasion. Oh, there he goes.
Hostile removed.
Okay. I am now going to basically let the enemy take every turn they have. Wow, there are so many of them. And yet,
Guess I'll vent some heat while I wait.
we may have been able to kill them all. 15 rounds in, that's a non-trivial amount of time spent running across the map. Now, in our defense, it was really cool to like fly a dude in there on the back of the Wraith and then have them obliterate the bad guy. Very action movie. Like, we don't know how we're going to do this, but we'll pull it off.
Sure, just forget about me.
God, if they blew the leg off the Kintaro right now, I would be so mad. I would legitimately be so mad at that point. Okay, let's get out of here.
Acknowledged.
Thank goodness. Whoever picked that extraction point is fired.
Mission successful.
But nobody died, except for the other guys. All of our mechs made it out with a little bit, worse for the wear, but nothing we can't repair. And I remember why we don't like fighting Word of Blake. So many adversaries. Okay. What did we get parts of? An awesome, but it's the bad awesome. Hey, look, it's an Arrow 4. 7M. We have a 7S. Is this the ones for the Merrics? Yep, Free Worlds League. Okay, so we have here the 7S is the Steiner's version. The 7M is the Merrick version. What's the 7CS? Comstar. Ooh. Marauders 5L. It's a Capellan Shadowlance Marauder, huh? Okay, that's neat. Maybe we can build one of those. Okay, what else? Dragonfire, we... oh, there's a whole Dragonfire in there. Marauders are good, but unfortunately for us, they are too heavy. They exceed our 55-ton maximum, so we will not be using it. We're just going to put it together and sell it. It helps fund all of our other shenanigans. Guardian ECMs, heat sinks forever. No stacks of heat sinks because the mod decided no. That's dumb. All right, anyway. The actual answer is some sort of mech part. Crusader, huh? That's true. You did. You did not say that we were going to or should use it even. Quick draw, another quick draw part. Do we have rifleman parts? We could make a rifleman. There, let's do that. All right. Confirm. Oh, they gave us part of a rifleman, or not a rifleman, a warhammer. Nice. How kind of them. Yeah, 55 tons or lighter. So basically lights and mediums only. The reason for that is at the end of the previous career, we basically were running like a swath of assault mechs with the occasional heavy and like I think a single Stormcrow B as like the only light mech that we had. And sometimes we weren't running that at all. We were just replacing it with a 95 tonner like a Night Star. And so it's like, well, if I'm running nothing but heavies and assaults, I wonder what would happen if we ran no heavies and no assaults. And so that was the origin of this career. And let me tell you, at the start, this career sucked. It was very hard. It is easier now, but it is a non-trivial issue to get through the early portions of a campaign if you have nothing but lights and mediums. Oh, and the other thing I accidentally did was I accidentally picked a clan start, so we started in clan space by accident. Like not even like, you know, some sort of like, oh no, by accident, you know, air quotes sort of thing. Like I had been clicking various options and was like, should we do a clan start? I don't know. And then left it and went to a bunch of other options and then never went back to like actually pick whatever start it was and just hit go. And suddenly we were in clan space. We have gone, you know, currently we have this as our loadout. We have had one section in this where we had 2 light mechs. It was the Daddler, which has been around for so long. Something else that I think has now been retired, and 2 battle armor squads. And that was it. That was all we had because everything else had exploded. So having clawed our way back from that, I feel pretty solid. And that's one of the reasons why, with 322 days remaining in this career mode, I have not gotten the save breaking update for BTA yet. I would like to play this one out. There's a lot of effort in this one. Dude, this adder is a monster. I don't know if there was a way to look and see how many kills this thing... Actually, you know what? There is a way. There's a way to check. Hold on. Because our boy Jesus has been piloting that adder since the beginning. So the adder has been deployed charitably. Let's say there were a few missions before Jesus, you know, before we got the adder and put him in. But I mean, it's been here for a while. But let's say it's been in like 85 deployments and has, you know, well over 100 kills for a 35-ton mech. It's a monster. It's kind of surprising how good it is. But clan tech. We actually have the 2 ER PPC Cougar. I think it's still in the hold. We could put it back together.
Aye, aye.
Goose. let's actually do this because I would like more health for her.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Receiving you.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Chisel. Oh, he's been driving one of the Adargas. Okay. Like, how did he get all that experience?
Yes, Commander. Waiting for orders.
All right.
Training complete.
He's up to straight 10s.
Yes, Commander.
The replacement. Where were we going with her? I don't remember. Oh, melee. That's right. She was the melee build. We wanted brawler. I think we want brawler, right? Not juggernaut. I can't remember because it says physical weapons such as hatchets, maces, and swords. It explicitly does not mention claws. Okay, brawler is there, and then we want piloting skill, because piloting skill, first of all, hit defense and melee defense are good, but also piloting skill is part of how you determine melee to hit. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that the claws are terrible. Like, what the heck? I guess if you're going for some sort of weird stability build, like your goal is to make them unstable, I don't know. Let's see here. Swift.
What's up, boss?
Lightfoot is good. All right, confirm.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Yeah, it's surprising. Well, and I think part of the issue is that the Pinchotron's only 30 tons. I think that if it were heavier, you would see a greater disparity between like the claw stability versus punch stability. But when you get like 6 per 5 tons or 5 per 5 tons, and there's only 30 tons, you don't see a huge difference in there.
Huh?
Yes, next career we will do something silly and we will see what we can get.
Training complete.
Okay, did she just say, like, in the background, that they caught someone skinny dipping in a primary coolant tank? So the primary coolant tank... anyway. Sure, primary coolant is probably very clean. Urban mech start. Oof. Oops, all locusts. Like, that one would... I think there's an option in the game for that, is oops, all locusts. There was some mention of... it could get worse. You could do oops, all hornets. Because the Hornet is the worst mech. Let's see if there's anything that looks fast. We may... Word of Blake attack. Mercenaries. Heavy static. Unfortunately, both of these look extremely long. This one in particular. An escort mission against the Word of Blake. Yeah. It's going to have to be sleep time for me as well. Let me see if there is anyone who we regularly raid around. Good night, Kenneth. Appreciate it. Good night, Kurasal and Shinarado. You know, actually, given the situation, let's just go ahead and end the stream. It's pretty late. There's nobody playing BattleTech except me, I don't think. I think I'm it for the moment. I am it for the moment. Oh, 1 second. I am holding. That's the beauty of streaming smaller games like this. It's just me. You guys are a captive audience if you want very specific BattleTech entertainment. All right. Good night, Girasol. Appreciate it. I will see you on Thursday, if not in between. I keep thinking I'll throw like a surprise stream in there, but it turns out it's almost Christmas and I have wrapped a single present, which, you know, it's not Christmas Eve and I have wrapped a present, so I feel very industrious. Oh, here we go. A final poem for the evening. One moment. 'Twas the night before the big race, and all of the garage got a creature. Oh, not a creature was stirring, not even a dodge. The tires were hung on the wall with care, in hopes that St. Goodyear would feel the. This one is hard to read. Some of it does not track very well. Would feel they were air went under my hood. There was such a clatter that I sprained from my seat to see what was the matter. Oh, voice to text. There you go. That'll do it. And what from my wondering eyes would appear, my engine was gone, and there was a tiny reindeer. Nice. So, yes, Thursday evening, I will be back. And I will see you all then. Thank you, everyone, for coming and hanging out. And I appreciate seeing you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and I'll see you all next time.